Good evening and welcome to Morningstar and Company Incorporated, a Dungeons & Dragons actual play 5th edition live broadcast where we are currently going through, well, we're going through Barovia again for the second time in 2 years. I am joined by the wonderful cast below me. You can see all of their amazing character art on the screen now. But let's take a moment to peel the curtain back and show you each of the players, and they can introduce themselves and who they are and where they come from and what their high school alma mater's mascot was. And I don't know, they can tell you anything they want to. Starting with Chum.
Hi, I am Chum. I'm playing Varys Selvarin, the High Elf Warlock. And my high school mascot was the Rams. Yeah, go Rams.
I was kidding.
Over to Joe.
Hey, I'm Joe, or the Nation of Joe. I'm playing Bree, the Warforged Rogue Fighter. And mine was very generic. We were the Wildcats, and I actually was the mascot for a while.
Nice.
I don't know if that's surprising or not. It's probably not surprising. I was the mascot for my high school and college for a while, so you know, that's how that works.
Damn,
Akechi.
College?
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Well, college was Cougars, but you know,
yeah,
Cougar Wildcat. It's the same.
Hey everyone, I'm Akechi. I play Doug, the Stone Shaping Tree Jumping God Praying, used to be feeble-minded, wish-making, Wayfair Wielden. Recently widowed because of dying. Wow, it's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
And a cat taming cleric fighter.
We're not going to add zombie flushing?
No, I was just really into it.
Okay.
I can't keep adding. I'll forget it all. And my mascot was the Eagles and the Coyotes. And Sarah.
Hi, I am Osara X Franco. I play Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes Wizard. And my high school mascot was the Rabbits.
That's wicked cute.
I have to just really quick.
it.
We were a big football wrestling school, so they had the rabbit that was like painted in the high school, like with like huge, muscly, like like humanized like rabbit. It was really jarring. It was like it could have been cool, but we had to make it. We had to make it like fucking metal. Anyways, continue.
That's hilarious. Hey, I'm Ashley O'Bash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I play Hope the Furbolg Life Cleric. And I won't tell you my high school mascot because it is on par with like being not kosher anymore. You know, think Kansas City and their whole thing.
Gotcha.
So I'll tell you my college one. They were the biplanes. It was a fucking plane.
All right.
What?
Yeah.
How do you, like,
Yeah.
did it like fly a plane into, like, or was like it
All
dressed up like a plane?
My stuff was all online, so I have no idea.
Okay, fair. Okay, that's fair. Hi, I'm BMO Saint. I will tell you my mascot, and this is a fortuitous little opportunity to tell a fun, serendipitous story. My elementary school mascot, first elementary school I went to, was the Longstreet Cardinals, and my high school mascot was the Cardinals.
Huh.
Oh, there you go.
And I went to 5 different schools. Anyway, we are currently in, surprise, Barovia yet again. The party has made their way through the mists, through the gate, and into the village of Barovia, where they find themselves in an empty town. It seems like there are no people. It seems like the houses themselves were left unattended and in a hurry. It is a literal ghost town, which becomes quite evident as sun sets and the March of the Dead begins. Considerably more people this time marching along the streets from the church. The party, upon the suggestion of Rose and Thorn within the Death House, seek shelter within one of the buildings in the village. We won't go through the details of what happened in the house, but we will go through the details of what happened in the well. Del, would you like to tell us what you did?
I increased the water supply to Barovia.
And did the higher water pressure have any unforeseen consequences?
Not to me.
Okay, but to anyone else?
I mean,
He flushed some zombies, okay? There was a whirlpool situation. And we're going to return ourselves. Technically what?
Technically, it's still going. I haven't stopped it yet.
I'm aware. So here is... here's where we're going to rejoin the party. We rejoin the party as the last of the doors and windows of these particular 2 rooms that they have hunkered down in are being boarded up. Delg has pressed the button, washed his hands, and walked away, and has come in through the door, which is secured behind him. After which, you hear the crash, and you hear the sounds of women and children screaming from below. That is where we're picking up, exactly right there. You've just heard the screams.
So screams from where? The next building over? Where do we hear the screams from?
You would have heard the screams coming quietly and muffled from Hope's direction.
Okay.
Would I be able to hear a more pinpointed location from where I am in the room? Because Cascade would have clued into that very quickly.
From where you are, yeah, it sounds like it is coming from across the room. You can hear, also muffled, but not quite as muffled as Varys. You can hear it coming from this area here.
Yeah, Cascade would move over because she barricaded that particular door.
Mm-hmm.
She would move over to it and listen. Like, does it? We've encountered undead and other creatures. Does it sound like undead screams? Does that make sense? Like, is there a distinction?
Well, I mean, yes, because vocal cords rot like the rest of the body. So you've heard undead before. This sounds like actual people terrified.
Okay, yeah. She's going and starting to unbarricade that door.
Okay, that's going to take at least a full round, if not 2.
Yep.
So what's everyone else doing?
I would probably go help her with that, so there you are.
So 1 round.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, instead of continue to whirlpool, I'm gonna redirect flow and make it flow up out of the well.
Oh.
It says you cause flowing water in the area to move in a direction you choose, even if the water has to flow over obstacles, up walls, or in other unlikely directions. The water in the area moves as you direct it, but once it moves beyond the spell's area, it resumes to flow based on the terrain conditions. The water continues to move in the direction you choose until the spell ends, or you choose a different effect. And it cannot move out of the 300 feet. So,
correct me if I'm wrong, but you need to be able to see the water to do this.
I don't think so, because I'm concentrating on it. I don't.
The spell should tell you what you can target.
I mean, I cast a spell. I'm not casting a spell.
Oh, it's just redirect as part of that thing. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so
got
instead
it.
of doing whirlpool, the whirlpool is going to come to a stop, and I'm going to have the water come out of the well. Out. Basically, straight up in the air.
Okay.
Until it hits the 300 feet range of the spell, and then it would have to come back down. By gravity, of course.
Okay, what's everyone else doing?
I would move in the direction of where Hope was, because that's where I heard the sound coming from. 5, 10, 15. I can't occupy that space. Okay, that there's fine. Yeah, just moving along towards the sound.
Bree, have we gotten anything from you yet?
No, Bree's just gonna post up in the. It looks like it's the kitchen or whatever where she's at, to make sure those barricades are holding.
Okay. So you are able, with not much effort at all, to take down your barricade and can see through this little doorway a staircase leading down.
Cascade would throw her hand onto the top of her staff, casting light on it to be able to hold it up at the top of the stairs and look down. Can I see a door? Does it wrap around?
You already had light cast on your staff.
Yeah,
So
perfect. Just
you
reestablishing
you
it.
can see what you see.
Okay.
It wraps
Okay,
around
gotcha.
and there's a staircase going down.
She would turn and look at Hope and say, "Whatever's happening, we need to move quickly. I'm going to head down and see if I can assist."
I'll come with you.
And Cascade will start running down the stairs.
Okay. So let's say, let's say for the sake of this, I'm gonna put you guys all on an initiative tracker now. Where is that? Who am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's all of you guys. Add turn. Initiative tracker. So Cascade ran. Hope said she's going down beneath. Delg, what are you doing?
I guess what I'm gonna do is I'll go to our window and see if there's anything else. Probably, I think this is the window here. They barricade that up, or they just barricade doors.
They barricaded the windows and the doors.
All right, then I'll go to the nearest open door because I haven't been in the house yet, so I haven't seen anything. I was preoccupied, so I don't know what's going on exactly.
Sure. So it appears that all of the doors and windows all have been barricaded. The only door that has been opened at all at this point is the one that Cascade just reopened.
Okay. I will sit put and what are we thinking? Where are we going?
I'm going down there to help. After that, I don't know.
Hey, dog.
Yeah.
Can you give me a D20? Just a regular D20.
Sure.
Thanks.
14. That'll be it.
Cool. Hey, Bree. Just posting up still?
Yeah, let me... Hello. Why is that lagging? Okay. That's 5. 15. I'm just going to move 15 there. Still checking this area, but yeah.
Cool. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for? Like, do you want to do an investigation check, or are you just...
I can, like, I am very focused on the wherever we had boarded things up.
Okay.
Just to check if anything is disturbing that, anything trying to get into those places, and yeah, if I need to warn anybody that we've got company coming.
Okay, so we'll say that if somebody comes through there, that you're allowed to, you are able to alert everyone to the presence of whatever's coming through then. Cool. That leaves us with Varys.
I would just turn and say to Bree, I don't know if you heard the screams, but I think we're moving to investigate that, and I will move into the room and line up behind those at the door, getting ready to go down.
Okay. So Cascade would have been the first one through. And I should have zoomed out before I started moving you guys down. Oops, sorry. Oop. Oh my god. Cascade, you find yourself there.
As she comes down, if she can hear the sounds of screams, she would
It seems
call
to be like,
out.
coming from around the corner.
Yeah, she would call out, like, because she doesn't want to like come up behind a bunch of like frightened people.
Sure.
That's how you get shot. She would call out as she was coming down the stairs. You know, just hello, I'm here to assist. I'm here to assist. As she's moving before kind of coming to the bottom of the stairs here.
Bottom of the stairs are that way.
Oh, that way. Gotcha. Okay. I see. Yeah.
As you come around the corner, you see a man who is frantically looking at the door, and he is has water, like the bottom of his feet have water on them. Like you can tell that they're like squishy, and his pants have a little bit of waterlogged quality to them, and he's frantically looking at the door like, help me get this door open.
She will, no questions asked, run over and begin to assist opening the door.
Okay. Hope, you are the second to come down. I should zoom out for this. You come to the stairs over here. And coming around the corner would see Cascade opening a door and a man kind of wringing his hands as he sits watching Cascade try to open the door.
Okay. Is that over here? Oh, that's over here.
If I jiggle the knob, is it like it's locked or is it like it's stuck?
Checking out the door, you get the sense it's stuck. It's not the knob. Like the knob turns like it should open, but it's not opening. So it's not locked and it's not latched.
Okay. I'm gonna cast. Just double checking, making sure that this is the right call. Yeah, I'm gonna cast reduce on the door itself and try to just shrink it. Like if I can't like get it open, I'm just taking it out of the equation.
You go to cast reduce and you feel the energy of your spell let go and then fizzle at your fingertips.
She's going to turn then to the stairs and she'll look. That's fucked. She's gonna turn and look at this guy and say, "Are there magical wards in place?"
I don't know. I was down here and I was hiding from the ghosts upstairs and I suddenly heard screaming right after the water came in from over there, and points behind Hope, where there is a door that appears to also be wet, with water, like droplets of water receding underneath the door back towards the center.
Okay. Oh, are there people down here?
I mean, they're still behind the door, and you can still hear like the children crying and like people trying to calm them down. And most of the voices you hear are feminine. There are some masculine voices, but they're younger voices.
Okay. The ghost thing, does that happen all the time?
Every night as soon as the sun sets.
Every night. Oh, okay. That's different. Okay, door. Let's try and open it, I guess.
Cascade will kind of like gesture to Hope to come over and try to assist in getting it open now that there's the two of them.
Delg and Varys, are you coming downstairs or are you staying in that room to investigate?
I'm coming downstairs.
Delg?
I'm gonna take a peek outside to see if the wire's still going, and then head downstairs.
Yes, the water is still going, but you get the sense that about the last of it is coming out of the plume. You're nearing the end of it, and the water is just kind of trying to catch up to itself. Hey, can you roll me a 1d20?
Yeah. 10.
Thanks.
As I walk away, I would like to direct flow of the water and push it away from the well as I drop concentration. So the intent is to like tell it to flow like towards the south and then drop concentration so it like goes south and then onto the ground and stop concentrating.
So a geyser of water, a cylinder, rises up and then immediately just yeets itself over, falling like the Leaning Tower of Pisa, finally giving in. Got it. Cool.
Yeah. And then I'll head down the stairs behind Varys.
All right. Hey, Bree.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just confirming that you're still doing the same thing.
I'm going to...
And is your echo still up?
Echo is still up. 5, 10... And yeah, the Echo and I are still going to be looking around to see what we got going on here.
Make a perception check for me, please.
Sure. Yikes, that's a 13.
Yeah, I mean, besides the commotion going on downstairs and the whoosh of water that you can hear kind of slightly rumbling that suddenly lets go and is no more, you don't hear, you can't quite tell anything else that's concerning at the moment.
Okay.
So the 4 of you down there. There's a man wringing his hands and the door's locked. Or the door is...
Can you give... Sorry?
I was just saying the door is jammed, not
Oh.
locked.
Can you just give me the layout of where you... I thought you said there were 2 doors.
Yeah, so there's a door right behind you.
Okay.
And there's a door right in front of Cascade.
Alright, I will try this one behind me then.
Sure. So that one opens up easy, no problem.
Okay.
It is closed, but not, like, latched by any means. There we go. Revealing an absolutely waterlogged bedroom. And another door, if you were to move 1 square over, you'd see there's another door right here.
Okay. And the sounds that we hear are behind the other one,
Back
not
behind
through
this
here.
door. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. All right. Guess they built this place a little too close to the well, eh, Doug?
Doug's just kind of gonna stay quiet and not look at the water.
I'll move through and see what's through the other door.
Sure. You can make an investigation check to look through if you want.
Okay.
And then Cascade and Hope. What are you doing to open the door?
I would very much like to drop my spirit guardians because they're still chilling. Just
Okay.
get rid of them for now because there's a friendly man here and I don't want to hurt him.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that you would have done that when you saw him and saw that he was friendly or didn't think he was.
Yeah, I just
threat.
kind of forgot that they were here. I was like, what's this fancy blue hue? Oh, fucking spirit guardians, my bad.
There was a blue hue down there to simulate the fact that there was water in the room, but that's gone now.
Well.
I got an 18 investigation.
18 investigation. So this room seems like it has a little more to it than upstairs. Like upstairs looks like it was left, but everything was stripped away. Like people were taking stuff with them. This room seems like it's got a little bit more things in it, as if it's a little bit more used than the upstairs has been, at least recently. The water did not get high enough to go like over the table, so the table's still there, but the bed does have some dampness to it because it was rising. You guys had a little bit of time to save them before the water got too high. On the table, you can see a notebook You can see like a book of some kind that would like with no cover on it or no binding, like a blank book. A quill, inkwell, couple odds and ends here, like a paperweight. Nothing really of note.
What's behind this door?
If you want to open the door, we'll get to that in a second. Cascade and Hope.
Okay.
Cascade, like, will communicate as Hope moves over. I tried to cast a spell. It was ineffective. I'm not certain. I'm not certain what to do here. I don't think that I can force this door open. It doesn't appear to be locked either. I could try another spell, but I have reason to believe that it won't work.
I mean, there's always force. I can try that. Maybe.
Cascade will... Can I look around and see if I can determine why my spell didn't go off? Because I do have another option, but she doesn't want to just keep throwing something. You know what I mean?
First of all, Saito going ham, gifting 6 months to Rossum, Valix, and Akechi. Holy shit, my dude.
Good lord, Saito.
Ha!
Thank you, Saito.
Thank you.
You mad lad.
Wow.
Can you make an Arcana check for me? At advantage.
I already do that
Interesting.
because I'm an Order of the Scribes wizard.
Well, fair.
It's pretty cool, actually. Can you
Way
get
to ruin the
super
moment,
advantage?
thanks.
This isn't last time around. No, you can't.
19.
19. You have experienced this feeling before. It is as if your spell was counterspelled.
Oh no.
She's gonna look back at this guy that's standing there wringing his hands, acting all nervous. Are you the only one here?
I mean, there's the people behind the door.
Are you lying?
No.
She's going to be looking around. My spell was counterspelled. Who here would have done that if not you? You're the only one who could have seen I was casting.
What do you mean? What's a counter spell? I don't understand.
Is this man lying?
I can check. Is he lying?
Please roll an insight check.
Thank
All right.
you.
Well, it's a
Are
nat
you
1, but it's an
kidding me?
11, so
It is still
there's
11,
fucking
and
that.
there are no nat 1s on ability checks. So, there's something sketch about him, but you're not quite sure what it is. You don't know if it's that he's lying or if he's just nervous or... I mean, he was in the basement by himself, and there's a door, and there's a bunch of people behind, so there's already something sus about him.
I wouldn't say that I trust you immediately, but we are kind of in a weird situation. So I'm just going to keep an eye on you as we get this door open. Is that okay?
Absolutely, yeah, I would expect you to.
Cascade's going to turn around, look at the wall.
What?
Turn around and look at the wall.
Make an intimidation check.
Fuck. I'm not very intimidating though.
Sure
Can
you
I,
are.
can I lie to him instead?
Unless you have a way to turn back time and take back the words that came out of your mouth, no.
I know.
Aw, man.
Damn,
Turn back time.
I mean, I can help you open the door. I was already trying to open it. Just tell me what I can do.
You cannot counterspell my magic.
I don't know what you're talking about. What is a counterspell?
Cascade's going to try to do it again. She'll try to reduce the door. This time paying attention to the man as she does so.
Yeah, so the door just reduces in the door frame.
Okay.
Behind the door, you see a room full of people.
Crap.
You see a number of children huddled in the corner together in the right. There are several adult women that are kind of tending to them and kind of over them. You see 4 women to the south and 1 woman who is kind of like looking in the center at both of them and notices you open the door. and is quiet. Everyone's like immediately shuts up. Except for the kids. They're still whimpering a little bit.
Hope, can you help these people?
I can sure try. Is everyone okay in here?
The woman in the center steps forward into the doorway in a defensive manner, as if she's not letting anyone in this room, and Hope, you instantly recognize her. It's
Cool.
Irina.
Cool. We're here to help. We don't really know why you were here, but we're here. And, I'm a healer. I can help anyone if they need a hand with, if they're feeling sick or they're hurt or something. You can trust me. It's okay. I'm mostly playing directly towards Irina.
Who are you?
My name is Hope. I'm not from here, if that wasn't entirely evident. This is my friend Cascade.
Hello, we're here to help.
We've got a few other friends here as well. We were escaping from the ghosts upstairs. We don't really know how we got here, but we found ourselves here in the village, and we can't seem to leave. But what matters right now is that we're here and we're here to help. So, is anyone hurt? Does anyone need anything?
Are you with that fucking priest?
Who?
The man.
I'm sorry, the guy out here?
As you go to reference him, you notice he's not there anymore.
Oh. Well, he was here. I'm sorry, I don't know who he is. No.
Was he trying to hurt you? He counterspelled me.
Yeah, he was. And she reaches back and kind of gestures, and the two women in the corner start ushering the children out into the room. And she seems like she has accepted what you've said, and there's a look in her face when she kind of takes you in. It's not as if she recognizes you, but there's something about you that she finds interesting.
Okay. We have a couple friends over here as well. Don't be alarmed. There's a dwarf. There's an elf. And it might be a bit jarring to see one of our other friends. They're kind of made of metal, but they're very kind and very helpful, and they're there to lend a hand. So don't be alarmed by them. They're with us.
Is the upstairs secure?
We barricaded everything. Yes.
Fine. We can go upstairs and talk. I'm concerned. I worry that we might not have enough time.
What do you mean time for the ghosts? That kind of thing, or?
No, for my brother Ismark. He's in trouble.
Where is he?
I don't know. That's why I don't know if we have time or not.
Okay.
Let's go upstairs and talk. And she
Okay.
just leads the way out. All of you that have seen her, which I think is everybody except for Bree.
And Varys.
And, well, no, I mean, she's walking out. She will walk out and, like, look in at what you're doing. Which we will get to that now. So you would have been going through that door, correct? The door just opens. And beyond that door, you can see what was once a retaining wall that has crumbled and broken through. which were the damage rolls that we were doing at the end of last session. This leads into a cavern tunnel that you can see to the south.
Okay.
Would you have gone through, or would you have just stayed there?
I think I should be able to tell that this would probably lead under the well, just based on the geography of the house and where this goes.
Yeah, I would have.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I would have told you that there were zombie bodies like lying down dead everywhere. However, they would have been carried with the flow up through the plume and yeeted across the village of Barovia.
Okay.
So gross.
So yeah, just knowing kind of where this leads, I just make note that it's there in case we need it, and I'll close the door again and come out. I would say that this would probably be the first time that I see Irina.
Like coming back from there?
Yeah.
So you see her, and as she takes you all in, especially those of you with a higher insight, she's taken aback by you, but this is not exactly the Irina you remember. There is something more confident about her, more sure of herself. Doesn't seem like she's any more like strong or skilled, just more socially alpha, for lack of a better word.
Has it been terrorized by a vampire forever?
Yeah, it's a different Irina than you remember.
But it's still definitely her.
It is definitely her.
Right.
Looks exactly like her. So we are out of initiative, by the way.
I would just say, in the words of Cascade, well, that's disappointing. Well, the good news is you don't have to worry about Strahd anymore this time.
Who?
Okay. Wasn't expecting that answer. Where's Father Donovich?
We lost track of him long ago. Are we assuming that we're upstairs now? Just out of curiosity?
Yeah.
Sure. We can go
Yeah,
upstairs.
Cascade's helping kind of usher folks along, keeping everybody together.
All right, let's get you guys here so that it'll be easier to transport you. If Cascade will eventually come up, we'll just do it this way and move you guys over to here, I guess. Nope. Click off, and then there. There we go. Now everybody's in there. Bree, you see them coming upstairs with another person. Someone that you do not recognize. Hope, did I bring you too? Where the fuck is your token?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, you're hiding for me.
Oh, sorry.
Got it. Yes, Varys, you were saying?
Who rules this land if you don't know who Strahd is?
What do you mean rules this land? We're a small village.
Are there no towns west of here?
I don't think I've ever traveled west.
Have you ever left the village?
Not that I can recall.
That's okay. Have you ever tried?
No, I don't think so.
What did you mean when you said we might not have a lot of time?
Oh, yeah. My brother was taken by the priests. I believe they're trying to get information out of him. I think they thought I might have known it too. That's why the other one was following me. I took the people to the closest place I could and hid them in the closet downstairs.
Was Father Donovich taken too, or did he leave of his own volition?
I don't think he was taken. He was helping the people get out of the city, or out of the village. We were going to go north. We hear there's another village up there.
Do you know what it's called?
Valaki, I think.
Interesting. Okay. Is it safer there?
It has to be safer than here. Unless they're dealing with the same things we are.
So what information on the priest trying to get, and where are they taking you guys?
I don't know.
There was no one at the church when we came here.
Then Father Donovich must have left already.
Who are these priests?
Yeah.
What
that's
do they
I was just
worship?
gonna ask.
All I can remember about them is they're evil. I can't remember anything else.
Is your brother the burgomaster of the village?
He is. It's relatively recent. My father just passed away.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Can I make sure that the information you can give this to us is factual?
I mean, you could do an insight check to see whether she believes what she's saying.
14.
She seems on the up and up. There is something a little off. But with 14, you can't quite tell what.
When did these priests start taking people or trying to get information from your brother?
I think they just took him tonight. He's got to be close. He's somewhere in the village. I'm sure of it.
This is the first time they've shown up here.
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know which way they went?
No.
I would like to cast Sending to Ismark and ask him where he's at. Irina is worried and looking.
That is the verbiage you use, yes?
Yes.
You get back a very weak and pained voice that just says help.
It's not helpful at all.
Well, where else could he be in town? We already went to the church and it was empty as far as we could tell.
Right.
Priests don't have a center of operations.
Yes, it's usually a church. What I was going to say is, we headed east back to the house, and all this kicked off while we were over there. They could easily have come from here. Was he taken from here? From this house, or from somewhere near here? From your house, perhaps?
You know what? I don't remember.
How much do you remember?
I remember me taking the families downstairs, and I remember putting them in the room, and I remember locking it, and I remember that the priest was following us, and I remember that they wanted information. I remember that they took my brother. I remember about Father Donovich leaving and trying to take people to the north, but now that I think about it, I don't remember anything else.
All I was meaning was he could have been taken from somewhere around here while we were northeast of here and taken back to the church. I don't know where else priests would go in this town unless they went to the...
I mean,
tavern.
I mean, all of the houses are empty. We all left. They could be anywhere.
She keeps mentioning that she can't remember. Can I, like, I want to scan for, like, a head wound or something. Like, did she hit her head? Like, what's the, or I guess just ask, you seem to be suffering from some kind of memory loss. Was there an injury? Have you not slept?
So you can make a medicine check to kind of get an idea. Are you like actually going over to like look at her?
She's trying to determine if there's been really what Cascade would be looking for is like any indication of like a spell. Like, is this person under an effect? Because that guy was counterspelling. She can't remember stuff, but clearly seems capable. Like, some fucky's going on.
Make an Arcana check, and can two of you guys RP something real fast?
Yeah.
That's good.
Shit.
I look at Hope and Delg, and how can she not remember him?
Because he wasn't here?
He was here.
Maybe, yeah, but maybe Tatiana's soul wasn't with her. That's why Strahd came after her.
Maybe?
That's possible.
Because Strahd wanted Tatiana, not really her, but Tatiana.
Unless he hadn't figured out that was connected yet. But I'm thinking along the same lines of something happened, and she doesn't remember because someone made her not remember.
This campaign started with characters from all over the place. We had characters from Aurelia, which is my homebrew world. We had characters from Faerun. We've picked up characters from other places, like, well, we still don't know where Bree's from. The only thing that we know from the beginning is that we started off going into Barovia, and through whatever course of events led us here, we are back in Barovia. As the players were sent here by Orglora Rasa, a Shadow Dracolich, they were told that they were here for a reason. Probably would have been nice if somebody would have told them what the reason was, right? Yeah. They have come back to Barovia, and after a meeting with who they know to be Strahd von Zarevich, found a much different landscape. Pretty much devoid of life. And a strange man who's very creepy, who may or may not have killed and flayed Strahd's body in the shape of his family crest. Upon arrival to the village, they found empty houses, empty streets, empty shops. They explored a little bit, and as the sun set, things moved along. The March of the Dead slowly began. They went to see two people they had met before, Rose and Thorn, who told them to run and hide, which they did, and barricaded themselves into a house. Through no fault of anyone in the party at all, an incident occurred with plumbing where the screams of women and children were heard. The party...
me, Delg.
The party made their way downstairs to investigate and discovered a man outside of a locked room. Inside the room, they discovered another familiar face. One Irina Kolyana. The man disappeared. Irina mentioned that Ismark is missing and was likely taken. You've all brought everyone back upstairs, and if you were here when last week when we had the little short session, I just recapped everything that happened there, and we're picking up right where we left off. So I believe you guys are upstairs now.
I reached out to Ismark.
You
and
did.
He is sounding hurt, but don't know his location still. I think
He
that's
only
what we were trying
responded
to figure-
help.
Yeah, I think that's what we're trying to figure out is where they might have taken him.
Well, as I said, we return to you upstairs with Irina, trying to figure out what's going on. Don't everybody
Is
talk
it
at
essential
once.
that we
So-
find is this Ismark? Is that necessary to our ambitions here?
I mean, I'd like to think so, yes.
So you know nothing about these priests? You called them?
No, we've never seen them before. They showed up a month or two ago, maybe longer. They have these weird clothes, really plain and white, and they have these like these tattoos all over them.
Can you further describe their white clothes? Was it more so kind of like a very thin kind of a coat?
Not like a coat, no. More like it was kind of just designed to cover the parts you're supposed to cover.
That's it?
Yeah, it's some of them weren't even wearing shirts.
What did the tattoos look like? Any theme or any common design?
The theme is that I couldn't look at them. They were horrible. Some of them looked like portraits of like the face of somebody in just pure agony.
Can
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
have a religion check of anything that matches that I can remember reading from studying in the library or at school?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
23.
Oh, yeah. We're in that part of the campaign, I see.
I was only at 17 on the die.
There are... With the 23, there are two things that kind of tickle the back of your head from your memory. The first is the clothing, and the second, and more importantly, is the tattoos. You had read at some point about a cult that was not necessarily the most upstanding and good of people, and worshipped some pretty dark shit. You would also know with that role that the tattoos that she had described are part of their religion or belief structure in some way, but you're not sure exactly how.
I was going to ask if this sounded a lot like the heavily tattooed, kind of creepy guys that we've seen recently.
I mean, make a... what's a good roll for this? Let's...
Mystery?
Well,
Perhaps?
I don't...
That was
well...
That's what I was gonna ask as well. Like if I could recall, like, because Sarah remembers what they look like. There was the bald guys. They had the cloaks, and there was the dancers.
Yeah.
But
So, yeah, we'll make it a history check because it was going to be intelligence anyway. The kind of catch that I was having is, like, she really just described guys with tattoos.
yeah,
That's
You know what I
fair.
mean?
Hope, can I assist?
Hope doesn't-
Because I have proficiency.
Yeah. So roll with advantage.
Okay. Hope doesn't know that many people with tattoos, so like there's that
Sure.
thing. 20. Dirty 20.
20. Similar enough to be concerned. Not similar enough to be sure.
Okay.
And they've never stated their purpose. They're just grabbing people.
No, actually, they haven't taken anyone until now.
Oh.
My brother was the first that they took.
You said that they were trying to get information out of him, but you're not sure what. Is that right?
Yeah. I assume it has to do with being the burgomaster. It's something that he probably knows from running the village.
That's fair.
So,
So you telling the truth?
make an insight check.
I can help you with that.
At advantage.
One.
Yeah. She is, like... She's answering your questions. She is concerned why you're not acting. But she also is not acting, so... She's kind of keeping that to herself a little bit.
So your brother was taken by scary tattooed priests who wanted information out of him. That's the most that you know.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
taken from where we live, our house in the south of the city. I mean, the priests moved in a couple months ago. They can't have gotten far. It was literally just earlier today.
Where did they move into?
Well, that's the thing. We don't really know.
They just showed up and started occupying the general vicinity.
Yeah, just in the village, like walking the streets and talking to people. And I mean, they were here pretty much all hours of the day, so we all just kind of assumed that they moved here.
I think I asked this before. If we have a way of locating Bismarck amongst us.
No, I don't think we do.
Not right now, I don't think.
That's, I think, the reason why I reached out, but we didn't get any information back, really.
What about that thing you do with the wispy smoke? Can you do that?
Wispy smoke?
It's this thing he does. It helps us find things somehow.
Oh, is it like a dowsing rod?
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah, we don't do things like that around here, so.
We would really love to find your brother, but this isn't much to go on. We have no way to... I mean, we just pick a direction and start running that way, but it doesn't seem very efficient.
I'd like to
She
go
mentioned
down
Valaki.
to where all the other women and children are
Mm-hmm.
and kind of like see if anybody needs help, at the same time question them, like if they've seen these people like heading in the same direction, try to pinpoint where they might like return like a base in operations.
Sure. So for that, what we'll do is we will just kind of say that you're going downstairs to do that, and we'll take like a persuasion check, or I don't know, they're children and your dog, maybe intimidation, your choice.
I have mittens.
You do have Mittens, which is a dinosaur cat in a village that is filled with scared people. So make an argument for whatever role you
What
want
could
to
go
make
wrong?
down there, and then I will tell you the results. But while you're down there, we'll move on with anything else anybody else wants to do with Irene upstairs.
Do you have somewhere safe that you can take them? Somewhere safer than here?
I mean, I thought we did, but that priest found us. I mean, there are rooms like that, like basements all over the village. I mean, we could just find another one, but I knew this one had that room we could lock ourselves in.
Have you considered leaving the village? Or at least trying to?
In the middle of the night? Are you crazy? Did you
No,
not
no.
see what's outside?
Not right now, but during the day to get away from it.
Get away from what?
From what's outside right now.
We just lock ourselves inside at night. It's just the way we do things.
I understand. I also come from a family of traditions and following things ad nauseum, but there comes a point where you need to reassess the situation and determine whether or not what's currently happening is good for you. Having to barricade yourself every night doesn't seem like a good quality of life choice.
I feel like the choice to change is going to happen now that my brother was taken. So I'm with you.
I'm sorry that you were forced into change, though.
It's fine. I'm not leaving without my brother.
Right.
You said that he was taken from your house, correct?
Correct.
I mean, perhaps we should start there and see if there are any tracks.
That's a fine idea. Excuse me,
Oh.
Miss Kolyana, just one moment, Varys. How many townsfolk are with you?
I think there were 13 downstairs.
Total. Do you know of any other survivors?
Survivors?
Any other townsfolk that might be trapped elsewhere?
I don't know. We only hid because of the priest taking my brother. There might be others somewhere.
Understood. If we are able to return home, here, back, whatever we're calling this place, I can create a safe place for each of you, for all of you, including ourselves. So, if you have a plan of where you might go, it would be beneficial for me to know it so we can rendezvous there and I can secure a much safer place.
Is there a reason that we can't stay here?
Cascade's going to look back where we walked in and then back at Irina. I would propose that the last hour has been sufficient evidence of that. By no means is this necessary, simply an offer.
No, I just I don't know. I don't know for certain that any of the other basements have rooms that we can secure ourselves in, and I don't know for certain whether those basements are even safe.
Cascade will turn to the remaining party members. I can cast this now, but it will mean that I can't cast it for another day. Meaning that if we end up in trouble, we'll be staying in trouble until we can return back.
Okay.
Do you have to stay with the place, or does it remain where you leave it?
It will remain where I leave it, so long as I remain here.
it's probably the best for them. But we need to be able to go search for Ismark.
So as I go down the stairs, I'm gonna reach into my pack, and I have several stone statues of Eldith to cast the spell that Varys was talking about.
Okay.
So it's got a little bit of gold and whatnot in it. And I'm gonna go down and just check on everybody, and as I talk to them, I'm gonna, since I practice a lot, take the stone statue and cast Stone Shape, and then turn it into the symbol of the Morningstar, or Morning Lord. So it's gonna have a little bit of gold and the stone into it, but it's not gonna have the actual stone inset. And then I will cast light on it to make it glow, and I will cast my cantrip Word of Radiance, but not target anybody. So there should still be a burst of light come from me, but no one has to make the Constitution save. Hoping to get a little bit better on my persuasion check while I talk to them.
Love
as a
this.
holy man.
A glowing holy man who just molded stone before their eyes.
Hopefully
Surprised
they
think you're a
still
god.
know about the Morningstar, or the Morning Lord. Yeah. And cast that no matter what anyways.
Yep. So mark off your spell slots. Is it persuasion that you're doing?
That's what I am going for. I was hoping to maybe get advantage out of it with all my little cantrips.
Yeah, no, you get advantage out of it.
Okay.
Go ahead and make your roll, my dude.
16.
Yeah. There, as you enact this plan to come down the stairs like a god, basically, there is gasps and hushed silence from the women, and the children that are there start to like mutter to themselves, and the women quickly put their hands over their children's mouths to hush them. You can tell that there is a sense of awe and reverence looking on you. I'm going to make you roll for this instead of taking your passive because you are actively doing something else at the same time. Can you roll a perception check for me, please?
33.
I'm gonna DM you something.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So I will tell you out loud what information you get, and I will DM you what you caught other people whispering amongst themselves while you were talking.
Okay.
The general consensus among the group is that the priests arrived about a month and a half ago. Maybe 2 months. They're not sure. Like, a couple of them say, like, no, I saw them like 2 months ago. They were like in the Blood of the Vine Tavern. Like, I definitely saw them there. None of them know exactly where they have kind of made their home base. But they know that it's close. There's a number of them that have been able to like their stories all align that this kind of like courtyard in the center area of this section is probably where they've been seen the most. So you, from their stories and from their willingness to just talk to you, you could put together that wherever they are, it is around the courtyard. And I have to find your name in my DMs. There you are.
with that basic knowledge, I would come back upstairs and inform everybody that most likely they are within the courtyard-ish area, not too far about. Not that it may help any, but I mean, at least we don't have to go out of town to be looking for them.
If we're
That's
concerned,
convenient.
if we're concerned about them hiding, I can try to scan for their thoughts as we walk around. The only issue with that being that the range isn't very wide. We'll
And
have
if
to
they're-
be right next to them.
I'm quite certain they will find us. But anything that will give us an advantage would be helpful.
So you'll look
Right,
for him?
well, we have a starting point. Absolutely.
Are you
You
sure?
may not remember us, but Ismark was a friend to us before.
Doesn't surprise me. He's kind of the hope of the village. He's a friend of many. He's a good man. It would do a lot of good if he was found and brought back.
Absolutely.
All right. Cascade, if you want to provide them a place to hide, we can always return here if we need to.
Understood. And Cascade will nod to Irina. Is this the best place to set up a door? Or is there a building nearby that you would prefer?
You know, I would be concerned about the connections downstairs to the tunnels. We could go to the second floor of here. I'm sure one of the bedrooms or closets would be fine.
When Varys said something and Cascade said something about a door, I think Belg would interject a little bit, asking if we think that's actually going to work in Barovia.
Only one way to find out.
Transportation out of Barovia, portaling, teleporting, that's considered in that realm. You can try, but I have a really bad feeling that it's not going to work. And it's going to
Better
be
to
all for
try
naught.
now. Understood. But better to try now while we're safe than to need it in an emergency and not have it. Either way, it takes time.
Let's get started. Time is slipping away from us and Ismark.
Cascade will nod and just move to the upstairs to find like just a space. It doesn't really matter. And she will attempt to cast Cascade's comfortable cottage.
So cute.
So as you head upstairs, Irina heads downstairs to get the rest of the groups to usher them up. What does the door look like again to your cozy domicile?
It looks like just a neat like wide wood paneled door.
Mm-hmm.
It's painted a soft white.
So the soft white paint that is normally on the door seems to be yellowed with age and faded as it appears and springs into existence. The paint is chipping in places, and underneath you can see this dark black, almost greenish hue of rot within the wood itself. The framework of the door that exists seems like it is painted a shade of black that is absolutely just devoid of any sort of color. It is, or has all of the color. It's not quite like Vanta black, but it is like unsettling to see that, like that deep and that like dark of a black color, that true black. It also looks like there is an actively seeping ooze that is covering the door like a patina of slime. But there is a door.
Revolting. Cascade's whole thing is that she tweaks with spell formulas and can understand that, like, by altering different components or sigils, you can change the impact of the magic. Looking at this and her spell, knowing that she completed it correctly, is there any way for her to try to understand what might have impacted the spell to make it look like this or behave this way?
Sure, you can make an Arcana check to find out.
I would love to do that.
Or you could ask the rest of your party, they know.
Why is Cascade the coolest?
Come on, baby. Oh, why is it not rolling?
It did.
There it goes.
You got a good
21. Woo.
I mean, so this, what's the casting time on this spell?
A minute.
Yeah. So, I mean, you have to spend time casting this spell, and it is in your own shorthand, it is in your own language, it is in your own format that you have internalized this spell and memorized it and prepared it for today. Short of altering your memory, there is nothing that could fundamentally alter the components of the spell as you cast it. However, you did roll high enough to be able to tell that it is likely an environmental change. The DM cannot remember if you guys have established that you are on a demiplane or not with Cascade.
Think so. Oh,
Well, it's definitely been mentioned like a billion times that Barovia is a demiplane.
Yeah. So you could put together then, because you rolled higher than a 20, you could put together that there's likely some sort of effect that the demiplane is having on your casting.
In short, Barovia.
Yeah.
yeah. I feel like that was likely brought up at some point.
Oh yeah.
I will allow it.
So we're leading folks up there, up to the room. Walk in and see the nasty door. Be like, didn't look like that last time, did it?
No, it did not. I imagine that this
Oh.
environment is affecting my spellcasting in some regard. It is possible
yeah.
that it is
So-
affecting the inside.
Yes. So check this out. And I cast Mage Hand.
It is a... you've cast Mage Hand in front of Cascade
Yes,
before. Cascade,
I
you are
know
expecting the
The
semblance.
Mickey Mouse Glove.
Yeah, the Mickey Mouse Glove.
But
Every time.
It is a hand that is at least 2/3 bone with rotting flesh with actively crawling maggots around it. Floating in midair.
it's just this place.
The spell
Shouldn't
completes as normal then? There's no
Yes.
alterations to the effect of the magic itself, only its appearance.
Not so far, but yes, just the appearance so far. Haven't seen anything but that.
Understood. I would appreciate it if you would follow me in to ensure that Hubert is at least
Oh,
perceivable.
He might look different too. I guess we'll find out. This could be interesting.
Could be rather traumatic since they have children.
Yeah,
But-
maybe.
Watching people being ripped asunder by zombies might be a little bit more so. And Cascade will move to the door and open to enter in.
Opening the door, prepared to find whatever, you find your Cascade's cozy cottage inside. Exactly as you expected it to be. Can the two of you make a perception check for me, please? Individual.
Absolutely. Uh, 16
10.
for me.
Cascade, what was yours? Sorry, I missed it.
10.
I thought
yeah.
you said, yeah, or something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, 16. So you are the first of the two of you to notice that this kind of ooze that was dripping off of the framework seems to be following the framework and like pulling itself along inside and seeping into the cottage, as if the things that are affecting magic in Barovia are seeping into this pocket dimension.
Let's get everybody inside as quickly as possible and get the store closed.
Cascade will nod to Irina and just start. She'll move in to find Hubert and secure that they'll be fed and everything. Banquet of 100 people, like there's plenty of room in here.
Yeah, it's easy enough to do. And I will say that each of the children, as they are passing Delg, are like, as they're like passing and holding onto their mom's hands, are like just staring at him in awe. And at least one of the women are like, nervously giggling. You are able to get them all inside. The kids, as they go in, are like, "Oh my god!" and like just bolt for like to explore the inside of this area. Irina seems slightly uncomfortable, and as everyone else goes inside, she remains behind and says, "So I know what you've done, and they're scared, so they don't really care right now, but I'd be careful doing things like this around certain people."
Which people?
Yes. Which people?
Anyone that you don't trust.
Okay.
Which
I understand.
Honestly should be everyone at this point.
I understand. However, those that I do not designate cannot enter. For now, it is only these folks.
It's not about entering or not entering. It's about people knowing what it is that you can do and possibly not being able to wrap their heads around that.
I understand. A lack of imagination. Well, I understand. I understand, and I appreciate your concern. I will be closing this door to prevent this leakage from entering any further. Will you be staying with them?
Yes, just to make sure that they're safe. Oh, here, and she reaches into her back underneath her leather top and pulls out a dagger that has a very deep red jewel right in the blade guard, right in the hilt, at the top of the hilt, and says, "Please give this back to Ismark. He'll want to know where it is."
Understood. Cascade will take the dagger. There are some things that you should know. Hubert is the cat of the house, and he will be able to get you anything that you require.
I'm sorry,
so
cat?
Yes.
Like an actual cat?
Of sorts. If you make any requests, he should be able to accommodate. There should be plenty of food and beds for everyone inside. This will remain for 24 hours. I will be closing the door. You will not be able to leave. Well, rather, the door will be invisible once it's closed. So people will not be able to find you here. After 24 hours, the structure will disappear, and you will be returned here, along with anything that you left inside. So encourage the children to not hide anything, and remind them that anything that they touch, they will not be able to keep.
Okay. How do I talk to the cat again?
With your voice.
Right. Okay.
There will be a room in the home that is locked. You will not be able to enter it. Please do not be concerned. This is merely my private quarters.
Okay.
Along with my companions, I suppose. I forget. Everything else is for yours to use.
Right. Well, good luck. She goes in and
Try to get some rest.
Yeah. That's not going to happen anytime this year.
Perhaps you could ask Hubert about the sleepy time tea. And Cascade will close the door. Once it's closed, she will wave a hand, and it will go invisible. So she knows where it is and can open it, but it is invisible to everyone else.
God, wizards are so cool.
So, you were told that it's likely around this courtyard, and you have secured away Irina and her charges. It is still nighttime.
I ain't afraid no ghost.
All right. Well, we need to move outside and see if we can find any sign of, someone being dragged, kicking and screaming, or limply.
Doug will head downstairs,
Away
and
from
as he does, he'll take the stone Morning Lord symbol that he has and toss it at Varys as he leaves it or heads out.
Which it should still be glowing, yeah?
1 hour.
1 hour. You have a glowing rock symbol of Morning Lord.
You look like you were just about to say something. I'm very curious what you were going to say.
Who, me?
Bree.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, Joe was gonna say something, but no, that's fine.
Well, now I want to know what Joe was going to say.
He ain't afraid no ghost either.
With you guys.
I just feel like that was close enough to what's the worst that can happen, so I wanted to count it for tonight.
You
so,
should.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I feel like
there's still
so,
time left in the night.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know if it was too early or not. So, yeah.
All right, I'm outside in the courtyard.
Onward.
So, Doug, you're leaving right now?
Yep.
All right, so here's 2 things I need. Number 1. Actually, 3 things I need. Number 1. Change the music. Number 2. I need you to click your tokens and roll initiative for me, please.
Okay. Token. Initiative. Beep. 16 over here. Woo.
I got a 7.
Me too.
18.
I might.
You have to add me manually. So
I know,
Roll dice.
I rolled a 17. I'm gonna have to redo my connection, I guess, to the thing. But it did come up as a 17. No VTT. Why?
I got you in there. Here's a little Doug. I got the Doug in there. Here's a little Varys. I got the Varys in there. Doug, what was yours again?
7.
And Varys, yours is the same, right?
7, yes.
And
My dex is 12.
Bree was... Well, if you guys are at the same time, then you can just choose who goes together.
Yeah.
Goes first. Why did I add your echo? Your echo doesn't get a turn. That's you. What'd you roll again?
17. Am I able to because I'm in the wrong browser. I just realized that. So would I be able to swap over to Firefox real quick on Roll20 without messing anything up for you?
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
So Delg is technically first with a 7. I don't know why you got 2 on there. So we're going to say that's where we are in the order. So you walk outside. So this is not technically combat.
Right.
Right? However, there are some mechanics that we need to track right now. And so each of these is not a full combat turn. However, I'd like you to only move 30 feet at a time.
Okay.
So we're not really in combat, so it's not action, bonus action, reaction, all that stuff.
So this
Delb
is
gets
like
plus 5 feet of movement. I like it.
I like, you know what I mean, like one movement
know what you
without
mean.
dashing. That's what I
Damn
meant.
it, that lucky son of a gun.
Sad.
Hope would be the same, yeah.
this will
Not
be
20.
like once, like as I go outside, this one is kicks in, or like.
Yeah, so the opening the door is what triggered initiative, and you guys kind of being in like one round of movement per kind of turn as you're exploring. And again, there's a mechanic that is the reason that this exists.
All right, so I would come out here for my first 5 feet of movement, right? Going out the door or window.
Yeah.
Okay. First, as I'm leaving, I would like to try to remember anything I could about basically the DM I got.
Sure.
remember.
Make a history check. I was wondering if you're gonna roll on that.
Yes, that's a 14.
Definitely rings a bell.
Okay. Well, I know it. Yeah.
Like, do you, the player, know?
Yes,
Okay.
I remember. I'm just trying to figure out like if I can remember anything more. More detailed. Is all.
I mean, I guess it depends on what you, the player, know. You know why. That's what they said. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Like, you made the connection of.
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna head towards the well again. So that's 10, 20, 20. Wow, I doubled. 10, 15, 20, that's 25. And
Okay.
I'm just gonna look down the well.
Cool. The well looks damp.
Okay.
But I need you to roll. I need you to roll 1d20, please.
Yeah, not a problem. I got a little hot thing right here. That says it's a nat 20.
Okay. And then that brings us to Cascade.
Cascade will follow Delg out. He came out this way, correct?
Yeah, the door that you or the window you guys opened.
20, 25, 30. She's gonna stand here and look around, watching Delg move to the well. Are you not satisfied with your handiwork earlier?
I'm just looking.
Or
We don't know where anybody's at, so we came from the northeast. I'm heading south.
Understood. And Cascade's going to look back to Varys, motion that he comes out, and I'm going to hold hard throw in case there's any creatures that come within 60 feet of us, and she'll react in that fashion.
What is hard throw?
Card throw. sorry.
Card throw. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Which is a cantrip. I'm like, hard throw.
She
Is that some Tasha's bullshit
She
that I
throws
don't
the
know about?
cards real hard.
Real hard.
Real hard. So hard.
How hard? Too hard.
Hey, Cascade.
Yeah.
I need a 1d20 from you, please.
I'm afraid.
You should be.
That's a 10. It's half of what Doug rolled. So whatever is coming, I'll take half as much. Thank you.
Okay. All right. That brings us to... hey, Bree, are you ready to go?
Yeah, let's go.
I got one question first. One question, 2 parts. Part the first. Is your echo still out?
I would say yes.
Okay.
Echo would still be. I wouldn't have dismissed, and I don't think there is a time limit on the echo.
I don't think so either.
It's just yeah. If it's ever been and if it ever gets incapacitated or dismiss it, manifest another one, or if it like moves
Takes 1 hit point too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if it moves more than 30 feet from me, and we've been kind of close. So, yeah, no. Echo's still up.
Point of order, Cascade's book would also still be active.
Sure. Where would you have moved it to?
Across the square from us.
You should be able to move it, so just put it wherever you could have.
Awesome. There.
Cool. Once we've gone through the whole order and gotten back to Delg, we'll deal with if you guys want to like see or do anything else besides like protect. You know what I mean?
Understood.
Sabri, what'd you like to do?
Was there a second part to?
Oh, I forgot that. So I was seeing my like jams layer, so I could see your sword, but it's not there because you did dismiss your sword or bring your sword back. The second question was about the sword.
Ah, yes. Sword is sheathed. Yeah. So let's go 5, 10, 15, 30. I might not be able to go. Okay, yeah. Delg's there. Hesky's there, and yeah.
I still see the old one up here.
I
for some reason.
I
I don't know why I still see it. Sorry.
So this is
shit.
that's Bree.
Oh.
This is Bree's Echo. I literally just switched out the token.
Okay. Sorry. I don't mean to be a pest.
No, you're fine.
Thanks.
Here's why. There you go. Now you can see it. I forgot to set that permission. Now you can see the name. And if you can't, you need to refresh.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's not that. I also can. Okay, sorry, I'm talking a lot on stuff.
You're fine.
So actually, what we're gonna do is, well, I guess the Echo's gonna kind of be moving in tandem with me. So, Echo would probably be. Oops! Don't double click. That's not what I want. Oh my goodness! Can you not, please? What's going on?
I mean, but I want to, and I like it. Hashtag T. Hashtag not sponsored.
There we go. I was like, I couldn't like move outside the house for some reason, but there we go.
Hashtag poo air.
Where? Yeah, we've moved there.
Cool. Is that the end of your movement?
Yeah. So that should be like the 30 and the Echo's close behind.
1d20, please.
All right. I'm gonna do this in 2 different. Oh, I can't do it there.
I just need 1 roll.
I know, but I have a non-dice thing over here that I wanted to try, but it's not working. So I also got a 10. Huzzah.
Cool. I hope.
Do
you want to do first of all? Do you want to do anything else out there, Bree, or just come outside and like be the supportive person that you are?
Yeah, nope. Just coming out and taking a look around and just
Bree's coming out. They want the world to know. Okay.
My move's gonna be quick. Here's 15 feet. Here's 20.
Cool.
That's it. See you later.
Next one. Do you want to do anything else, like prepare, like other people have prepared for combat or something?
I'll hold the sacred flame in the event that a scary-looking tattooed priest and/or spooky ghost zombie person arrives.
Cool. D20 from you, please.
Oh, yes. That's an 11.
Okay. All the way around to Paris.
All right. Out the window for 5. 10, 15, 20. Sorry, 25. 30. I would like to look for collections of footprints and or drag marks.
Okay. Make an investigation check for me then, please, as you get there.
Investigation will be a 13.
You do see that some of the plant life around here is trampled, but there are no, like, besides, like, the fact that this is a little square with a well in the middle of a bunch of houses. It's a high foot traffic area for those who live here. So there are footprints. Okay. There's nothing that, like, looks particularly different about them that would like trigger this is a priest or this is Ismark or anything else.
Right.
There's no drag marks. There's no signs of conflict. There's no signs of struggle or anything else that you can tell, except for the plants look a little bit trampled.
Okay.
D20 from you too.
All right. 17. Oh, he's rolling back. That's not good. Did he roll
It's
that
his
all
turn.
the other times too?
It's his turn. That's
Oh, it's
why.
his turn.
We all like to take turn and share.
That's my turn.
Okay. So now that we've had this turn and we're all outside, Varys has seen some trampled bushes and plant life and things. How exactly are you all going about exploring and looking for priests in Ismark? Because so far Varys is the only one who's actively looking.
I looked on the well.
You did. It looked like the bottom of a well.
I know. I actively looked though.
Yeah, I think Cascade's big thing is like we didn't know if there were going to be baddies jumping, and where Delg was looking down the well and Varys had expressed interest in like tracking, and she knows that they're probably better at that than her. Her MO was to keep just an eye out for incoming foes, as it were. If there's no indication, have you seen anything? Any indication?
I mean, these plants look like someone ran through them, but it could have been the townsfolk running for cover. It doesn't... I don't see any sign of someone being dragged away against their will. I mean, this doesn't look normal, but it could easily have been some of the kids or women running for their lives.
Understood.
But we need to keep looking. He was dragged away, right? I mean, there should be some sign of it.
Yes. Sorry, I'm just checking my spells to see what kind of neat things I can do.
Ooh. Do you hate when you like accidentally scroll over like off the map and suddenly your browser just goes Wah!
Do that one more time.
Wah!
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Cat, I'm once again asking you to do what must be done. Cascade has an idea of what to do on her next turn, but I feel like it's just going to be to help Varys look around for indication of where more traffic would be.
Are you kidding me?
I'm afraid.
Nice job.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know if that's good for us or bad for us.
Ain't afraid no ghost.
Listen, so I rolled. I mean, you heard me roll, so it's not like I'm hiding that.
No.
But like, and it was definitely some D20s. Two of them were ones.
Hey, you got out of the way already. That's good, right?
Well,
We're all
howdy.
gonna. Last time around's all gonna die. We're all gonna die. We're gonna get 2 sessions in. We're gonna die. Just gonna break the fourth wall here for a second.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
right. I'm rolling your death saves. It's true.
Yeah, we're gonna die. Yeah. I mean, are we just moving back around in order again?
Yeah, which brings us back to Delg.
Damn.
Delg, what do you want to do?
I don't know, go southwest and see if I can find any sign of half-naked men in tattoos.
I'm sorry, what?
Delg scours local village for hot tattooed men.
Hot tattooed men in your area want to meet you.
They trample plants.
25.
Of
Angelo
all, I'm
live.
so happy Purple's not here. I'm so happy Purple's not here. All right.
Very good.
Cool. So Delg, I need. It's gonna sound weird. I need 2 perception checks from you, please.
Ooh.
Okay, 1, which is a 32.
Mm-hmm.
2. That one's better. That's a 20.
You leave the well area, right? And you start to head to the southwest. And you hear very distinctly what sounds like wind blowing underneath the well over the bottom entrance of the well, almost like in a whistle. That with a 32 shifts into an uncomfortable groan that is not natural.
So what you're trying to say is I did find my half-naked man, and I gotta go down the big hole to get him.
As you make your way to the southwest and turn in response to this sound, you hear the sound of rustling plant life behind you and behind you.
Oh, Lord.
We are not in combat. This is still the kind of you can do something after your movement situation.
Right.
Also, thank you, Saito, for 6 months of tier 1. You were a goddamn legend among people.
I am gonna kneel down facing the well and hold Channel Divinity Turn Undead for if some undead jumps out near me.
Okay. As a reminder, even though it isn't a spell, it will expend if it does not proc at the end of your... as it comes back around. Okay?
Yep.
Cool. So, yeah, I guess, Cascade, you hear, or you see Delg take a couple steps, spin backwards, and then, go down into ninja stance. Or would you? What's your passive again? Let me have you...
Perception, it's 16.
Yeah, so you'd see that, because I set the DC at 15. You're fine.
I know. I like that. I'm sorry. I like that Saint's throwing shade at me for having classically unperceptive characters, but you know what? I took a feat.
It's fair. However, as you look at Delg, you can see in the kind of not the corner, but over his shoulder, you can see that there are 2 figures that are roughly humanoid. One seems to be hiding or coming out of this little alleyway here. And the other one seems to be coming around this building here. From this particular vantage point, you can't tell anything else about them other than they're humanoid and coming towards you.
How fast are they coming towards us?
I will let you do a perception check for that. Delg, your turn's over, but I'll listen.
Yeah, because I would notice that she was looking at me since I'm looking in that direction, and I will mouth the well while she catches me, since I know that she can read lips.
Fair. And also, sorry for taking your agency to tell you that you were looking at Delg.
No, that's okay, because 100% she would have, because she was talking to Delg, keeping an eye out, would have turned to see he mouths the word "the well." She's going to nod, but she's going to look at the people, the humanoid figures approaching, and she'll call out to them. If you take a step closer, we will eviscerate you from the premises.
What was your perception check?
I didn't roll a perception check because I see them moving. I wasn't going to roll perception. She's just going to call out to them.
So you originally had said you wanted to know how fast they were coming.
Sure, but I guess I can roll perception. Let's go. It's not going to be great. It's a 5.
Slowly. You're not sure whether they heard you or not.
Okay, sorry. Let me write this down.
I mean, they are still moving, and it looks like they're coming in your direction, but they also could just be, scared and kind of hiding and sneaking around, too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Cascade will bonus action move her tome to be directly in between her and the nearest one. The tome has dark vision, and it can move up to 60 feet. I know this is a little bit different, but she would direct that to be in between her and whoever's moving, and would just turn a head back to Bree. Bree, we have company who refuses to introduce themselves.
Real fast. Can you tell me, so there's, you see a humanoid figure here again, and you see a humanoid figure here. Can you please move your tome where you would have moved it to?
Yep, bloop, right there.
You know what, that's like 10 feet away from one of them and 15 feet away from the other one. So I will DM you some information.
Amazing, thank you.
That you are able to, with the low perception check, you do not put this together until everybody's had kind of a go. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yep.
Which brings us to the one, the only, the Bree.
Bree is going to move. Let's get closer so I can see the squares. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. And as I move up there, would like to use my eye for detail to make that perception check to spot a hidden creature.
Okay. Please make an investigation check, I believe, is that? Eye for detail? Yep.
It's
or perception, your choice, right?
It's perception to spot a hidden creature or object.
Okay.
Investigation to check or check to uncover or decipher clues. So I'm trying to spot this person. So that's not the right one. That's the one I want because that one's got the higher plus next to it, and I need it. That's a 15.
And what direction are you looking? With a 15, it matters.
I would have been looking towards where Delg and the book are. So definitely this, scanning this area here. Okay.
So you also see these two humanoid figures. You can also clock that they are moving in a slow, kind of sneaky-like way. You are able to tell that they are actively moving towards you, but very slowly.
Okay, I think I am going to... I can't do any of that stuff. Yeah, I will hang out and keep an eye on, see what their intentions are.
Cool. That brings us to Hope. What would you like to do?
Well, I can't see anything very well, so I'm gonna continue moving up.
Also important to note, yeah, you don't have your light on, right?
Oh,
Or do
shit.
you?
I will use an action to ignite the sun sword.
Well, you've never
That's
told me that
fine.
you turned it off.
I probably did at some point. I
Okay.
didn't say as much, but like chilling in a house where everything's barricaded and we don't want things
Fair.
to see that we're in here, probably would have turned it off.
Sure. Not like inner Christmas lights of the inside of the house. What's the base level before you expand it? Is it 30 or 60?
Oh God. 15.
15? Cool. And
15 dim, 15 additional.
yeah, so,
So
30
30
total. Yep, got it.
Yeah.
Cool. There's your light.
Thank you. I can see even less. Sick.
Sorry.
Let me just hop, skip, and a jump here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, hi, dog. I see you now. Still can't see anything anyone is actually doing over here. So I'll call out. So what's the plan? I can't really see anything. Because no one has said as much.
Yeah, Cascade seems focused on her, like, she looks confused, as if she's like listening to, like, looking at something she can't quite see. Her eyes are kind of like flickering back and forth, like trying to like she's trying to squint something she can't quite see because that project sucked.
Okay. Based on what Cascade is doing, would I be able to tell that she's like trying to look through her book right now? Is that a common Cascade face?
Yeah, like, does it look different when you're like perceiving through your book?
I think in this it's she's looking like in the direction that her little book hovered, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And there's no, because it's not like Varys where she shuts down her senses to be able to see through the other thing. It's more like she's kind of, it's her eyes are moving around, but they don't seem to be looking at anything immediately in front of her. You know what I mean? Like if someone were talking to you and their eyes were just, you would like look behind you to be like, what the hell are you looking at? It's kind of, it's like that.
Okay. Cool. So I can see the book from here. I will once again hold a sacred flame for anything that looks like a tattooed priest dude or looks like a spooky undead zombie ghost thing.
Tattooed priest and spooky undead zombie ghost.
I mean, like we've seen the procession of the ghosts or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So something that looks like that.
It's dashes. Spooky, undead,
Slash undead
ghost. Or all combined, you know. We don't want to leave it all out.
Anything that is determined to just like fucking go straight for dog, maybe, in an adversarial way. That's what I'm holding. And that's my turn.
Okay. There's.
Muted.
How's that?
I'm gonna get you
Who
a
are
foot
we
pedal.
eviscerating, Cascade? Where are we looking?
Cascade's
Go
going
ahead.
to point up and look in the direction of the books. There are two creatures approaching. They're vampires, but different. Strange. I've not seen this before.
Is this? Did you say vampires?
They're not like
Okay.
anything I've seen, Varys.
Is this a building I'm standing next to? It's just black.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a building.
Okay.
It's like a little shed,
All right,
like
so-
a garden shed.
Okay. So I'm going to launch Mistral. So I'm going to roll her an initiative so she has a turn. So I should be on my shoulder, obviously, till it comes around. That's a 3 for her initiative, so that tracks.
I need glasses so bad.
And
Where's she going?
She's not moving yet. I'm just going to talk to her and say I just rolled her initiative so she can move on her turn. She is going to go 60 feet up and have a look from above at the square when it's her turn.
Okay.
But until that happens, we are going to both move. She can still be on my shoulder. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh shit, there's the book. See, I couldn't see the book. Okay. So it's down that way, so I can't see anything. I will, let's see. What do I have for the vamps?
Cascade would just be kind of rattling off, describing what she sees. Like after Varys does I know. Pinpointing coordinates, clearly undead, any descriptors that are helpful.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hold Eldritch Blast, in the direction of the book for any evil things that come from that direction.
So Cascade has verbally now announced that there are vampire-like creatures in that direction. So everyone that was holding some shit that would proc for vampires, it would let go. I mean, technically Hope did not mention vampires, mentioned a whole bunch of other undead shit, but I'll let it have it anyway.
I still can't see whatever
Yeah,
it
I
is,
can't
so.
see anything yet. So.
Fair. But Delg, yours would proc.
Right. So that means any undead within 30 feet of me has to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 18. And if they fail, they flee. I will click this. But also, if they fail and they are CR 2 or lower, they are destroyed.
So nothing happens to their body. I will put them both on the map.
Oh, I can see one of them.
But it was just a humanoid body until it was identified as a actual vampire. They seem to be reacting to you in some way, Delg.
Okay. Well, I'm not looking at them. I'm still facing the well. But
Sure.
vampires were called out, so that is why it was released. So.
Are you still glowing?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay.
The symbol's glowing that Varys has.
That's in my bag.
Safe and secure.
So if I can see them, I would. My spell would go. So here we go. That's a 21 to hit, a 19 to hit, and a 32.
Yeah, they all hit. And this is for home slice in the corner here, right?
Yeah, whichever one you just moved north.
Yeah, didn't mean to. He's on the edge.
So that's 3. Those all hit, yeah?
Yeah, they all hit.
All right. 15, 25, 33 points of damage.
Okay.
Jesus.
What kind? Pure force, right?
Force damage, yeah. The green bolts come out of Varys' wand, and kind of split and then pinch, one up the middle and 2 from the sides.
You actively see flesh flying away from this thing as it makes impact. It's stopped. It's not moving forward anymore. So there's that. That brings us to the end of your turn and back to Delg's official turn. And it is worth noting we are actually in combat now.
Nice.
I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna keep looking at the well. And I'm gonna hold Thorn Whip for something coming out of the well.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Cool, cool, cool. It is this guy's turn. They are frightened, correct? That is the actual condition.
I guess I don't know. It just says it's
The turn creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as yeah, it's basically frightened. It can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. Can't take reactions.
until it takes damage. So
It can
it's
use
one.
only the dash action. Oh, if they're okay.
1 minute.
Oh, so one of them is no longer under the effect.
So let me. This is the first time that I've really dealt with Turn Undead, because you guys haven't cast it, and I'm surprisingly still a newer DM with some shit. As long as they are out of 30 feet, that does not apply. Correct? Like they have to spend their action to dash out of 30 feet. They can't actively move into your 30 feet radius. They have to stay away from you.
No,
No, it says
no.
as
If
far
they
away
fail
from
the
me as
save,
possible.
Mhm.
yeah.
If they
30
fail,
feet's just the range to make the save. Once they fail, they have to run as far away as they can.
okay,
And they can't willingly come towards me.
okay.
That's the way I read it, anyway.
Cool. All right, then. Oh my god. Wow. So
60
that's...
feet.
Yeah, no, that's...
Run, Forrest, run!
Listen, I did some shit, and it did not work the way I wanted it to. Okay. Now I see how it is. Let's see here. Yep, they would be gone. Where the fuck is it? There it is. They don't get to save against that again, do they?
Nope.
Yeah, so you see this thing bolt away from you, and despite its slower movement at first, it suddenly moves with unfucking believable speed as it like grabs onto the wall and actively like parkours itself up to push itself off, like with all fours from the wall away from you. You just catch a glimpse of a figure jumping onto a roof and sprinting away into the distance. Same thing with the other guy, except, you know, different direction.
He got hit.
He's
He got
taking
damaged.
damage.
Oh, yeah,
He's
it's
not
taking
bad.
damage? Oh,
Yeah.
I hit him 33 points.
cool,
Or
cool, cool.
something.
Thank you. Like I said, you guys have never used Turn Undead, and little known fact, if you guys want to know this, the first full campaign I've ever run is this one. So, like,
Yeah, okay.
and I have not had any
Yep.
other players
All good.
before this or in any other campaign actively use Turn Undead. So we're learning shit here today, guys.
Yee.
So yeah, so that's his point.
Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah, so if he's taking damage, that means he can run towards you. He's no longer frightened. He takes a couple steps forward, and you can see, like, you've seen vampires in Barovia before. You saw, like, the kind of stylishly dressed fuckers that were terrorizing Vallaki. You've seen the vampire brides that were in Castle Ravenloft. This thing looks like it is an actively rotting corpse that has reanimated. It has, like, almost jaundiced, gaunt features and a slightly distended jaw that is just, like, an entire grill of fangs. Two larger fangs on top and on the bottom, though, that look almost like an animal's mouth. Parts of its hair that it had while it was alive have fallen off, and there's very, like, patchy spurts here and there. Its clothing is completely just rotted, and its flesh, like, you can see where the bones are underneath it. It is emaciated, for lack of a better word. It takes a couple steps forward, glances at its companion that has left, and then like reaches back and retches at you, and this vomit of black bile and putrid blood flies out in your direction, Delg. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Is it poison?
It is not poison.
Okay, then that is just a 20.
Okay. So as this liquid slime coats you, you feel it start to like seep into the pores of your skin, and like you're able to kind of like brush off parts of it, and you feel like if you hadn't have gotten it off your skin faster, it probably would have done a lot more than it did. You take a grand total of, what is that, 8 plus 7 is 15, because I play Canasta. Or not Canasta, I play Cribbage. And then half, so 7 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And that is its turn. Behind you, Hope, Varys, Bree, the three of you hear this moan that Delg had heard before and feel this rush of air as this, like, incorporeal shape of a ghost flies out of the well and circles briefly around. You've seen something similar to this before. However, this particular shape looks like it has just a bit more substance to it. Like, it can affect the physical world more than other incarnations of something like this you might have seen in 3 seasons of our show. It is going to, as it comes to rest, reach out to you, Hope, and go to grab into your chest.
That's okay. That's fine.
Quick note. It came out. It would have procced my action to Thorn Whip it.
It would have.
So would that happen first?
Should, yeah.
Ooh, nice.
27.
That's to hit, right?
Yes.
What is the exact verbiage of Thorn Whip?
Long vine white whip covered in thorns lashes out at your command towards a creature in range. Make a melee spell attack against the target. If the attack hits, the creature takes 1d6 damage, and if the creature is large or small, you pull the creature 10 feet closer to you.
Yeah, that works.
Okay,
So 10 feet closer to you, so 5, 10.
Lord.
So 13 piercing and 3 for blessed strike. Second. Let's go all the way down for blessed strike.
I think that just automatically applies to the melee stuff that you do.
Right, it cantrips or weapon attacks, but it's radiant. So
yeah.
13 piercing, 3 radiant. Just in case that matters.
And
then 10 feet closer to me, which should also proc opportunity attacks.
From Hope and the Echo. Yep.
Okay. Get him.
And Varys?
It is currently in Varys's range. Well, no, you're right. It would pull through Varys's range. You're right. I was thinking
because it went through Bree.
Yeah, I need glasses, and I thought Misra was Varys for a second there.
It's the background. Here's a sword attack. It's 15 to hit it.
Let's see.
15 hits it.
Oh shit! All right.
Yeah.
Here's some damage.
Take a swing at it with the staff.
Ooh. What is
22.
What is all of this?
22
oh,
hits.
God.
You're one-handed or two-handed.
Okay.
D8.
Against undead targets adds the 8. So you've got, if it's one-handed, it's 11 plus the 8 plus the 3.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I almost exclusively do this one-handed.
So,
42.
Mine was 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
is your staff magical?
It is a staff of power.
Okay. And then Hope, how much damage did you do?
22 radiant damage.
Okay.
I think it's radiant, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it's radiant.
Yeah, it says right there. Yeah.
Thank you, Sunblade.
Yes. So as this thing kind of goes through and you both take swipes at it, there's like a moment where you have to kind of pull your shot a little bit as Bree is right between you guys. And it literally like ghosts its way through you, Bree, and spins around and goes to grab onto you instead of Hope, since it got pulled, which means you are the target of its attack. Hey, Bree.
We got slime.
Does a 13 hit you?
13 does not hit.
Cool. You feel like this entity like touch you, and there's this like drop in your stomach, like you suddenly and immediately got nauseous, and you feel that kind of like woo, as you feel something kind of like tug at you a little bit, but you're able to resist it. It is now Mistral's turn.
Bree ain't got no stomach.
I mean,
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Your guttural mechanisms.
Mishra's gonna
Run
fly straight
program
up.
scared.exe.
Mishra's gonna fly up 60 feet and start just an orbit overhead, scanning for other threats coming from other directions.
Okay. Can we remove from the battlefield so that she's not in the way, since she's gonna stay up there?
Yeah, absolutely. She's gonna stay. Next turn, she's just gonna go 40 feet higher, so she's always gonna be within 100 feet of me.
Yeah.
But
And
so she can send me messages.
Her passive perception is still 13.
She is passive. Yes, I think that's right.
Would she be actively searching though?
On her turn, I would like to roll perception checks. Yes.
Well, then here's your turn.
To see if she can see anything. Okay. I'll roll these in the thing. 22.
Yeah, so 22, you've seen the March of the Dead before, and you had kind of seen as it was starting to come out of the graveyard. It's the Macy's Day Parade of ghosts coming your way. And Mistral can see and telegraph to you that they are mostly heading the direction you knew they were going to head.
Okay.
Some of them are dispersing into the areas. And with a 22, like, they don't all look the same. Like before, it was just kind of like the ghostly specters of adventurers that were passing through.
Right.
Some of them don't look natural.
Okay. The ones that are breaking off look unnatural. The rest of them that are going normally look like
it's kind of a mix. It's kind of a mix in both groups. It's kind of a mix.
Okay.
Mechanically, it's the D20 that was having you roll as to what was breaking off and not.
Okay. Cool. That's her turn.
Cool. Cascade.
Cascade's going to yell out. Well, the ghost came out of the well, but we don't necessarily know that that's what's down the well. So she's going to check behind her, just take a gander back and look and see what's the deal there, as she has her book in her hand. And has a hand over it, chanting.
I need to ask 2 questions. One, when you say look over there, are you actually trying to see?
Flavor text.
Flavor text, cool.
Text.
Second
Yeah,
thing I need to ask is, are you actually yelling?
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
You said yell, I just need to confirm.
I hear what you're saying, because I was thinking through it.
Mm-hmm.
No, she would not yell because she knows that there's baddies about, and she doesn't know what the hell these are. But she is going to cast, because she can clock this homie. So bonus action, she's going to move her tome here. And from it, she's going to unleash a Scorching Ray, swapping out for radiant damage. at level 5, which is going to give 6 rays. So I got to roll this 6 times. Let's go.
Very good.
All right. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot. 20, 11, 22, 16, 25, and 22.
This is all 6 of them against this ghostly figure?
All of them at this guy right here.
Oh, the vampire guy. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
I'm
assuming the 11 doesn't hit.
The 11 and the 16 both miss. The 16 just misses.
Okay, so here's for the 20. That's fire, 4 radiant.
Okay.
And we can add them when they're all done.
Mhm.
There's 1, 3, 4. Wait, there should be 6.
Only
Okay,
4
yeah.
of them hit them.
Yep. So 18, 19, 20, 22 radiant damage as 2 of them will like splash against the walls behind, and the rest just like pop from the book.
So as these connect, you see it kind of like still oozing some of this blackish, bloody bile out of its mouth. And as they connect with the damage, and you see these bursts of radiant energy, you watch as more of this liquid just kind of like spurts out of its mouth. And it kind of doubles over a little bit as it's taking the hits. It is currently bloodied.
I used my bonus action, but she is going to move here to try and get her back like against a wall, so nothing. I mean, fewer things can sneak up behind her.
Sure.
And she's going to look over at Bree, hopefully catch an eye, or Bree and Hope. If she doesn't, like, that's fine, but she's not yelling yet.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Hey, Bree. Amen.
I think the only thing I would do is retaliate against the apparition. So we're gonna do a couple swipes at Ghosty.
Okay.
Or try to, I should say. Emphasis on the try to. 12.
The 12 just misses.
Oh. How about a 12?
Hang on.
Check, double check. Let's get the record straight here.
Yeah, armor class is still 13. Sorry.
Dang. All right. Well, all right. My fear protocols are still active, and I currently have like a antivirus running to try and get those out. But is there anything I can do? No, there's not. So I guess that's it for Bree.
So as we come to Hope's turn, correct me if I'm wrong, Hope and Delg have the highest passive perception. No, that's not true.
Yeah, I don't think I do.
Shut the fuck up. So Varus yours is 18, Delg's yours is 30 still, correct?
Yes.
Those two.
And Hope yours is 15.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cascade 16. I'm just confirming.
Yes.
And Breeze is 16. Cool. Yeah. So Delg and Varus, you, yes. Perception is usually a visual thing. However, there's something off about the area around you. And it, like, at first, I think Varus in particular, I would be surprised if you didn't just assume that the kind of creepy, crawly feeling you were having was from the images that Mistral was sending you.
Yeah.
And Delg, as you're kind of like taking the area in, there's this like sense of kind of dread that just starts to seep in, and you both at this point recognize that it's been growing and getting stronger and more intense, and is likely from a closer source. Everyone that has taken a turn so far, which means I need Cascade, Bree, and now Hope to all make wisdom saving throws. I'm aware,
Okay.
Hope, that you're gonna like kill this, but whatever.
Who knows? 22.
Fudge. A 12.
Okay.
Fudge with nuts, a 10.
Oh, Joe, you're the best.
So, Bree, as you take these attacks, and it doesn't find purchase, and you have been feeling this, but it doesn't really start to set in until now. Like at this moment, you see this thing in front of you, and for whatever reason that you would like to come up with, there is something unbelievably unsettling about this. And Hope, I feel like there's been enough things in Barovia that you've had experience with, and this particular thing seems to have a more menacing presence. So the two of you, not Hope, I'm sorry, Bree and Cascade. Sorry. Erase everything I just said. I forgot that Cascade wasn't the one that saved. Cascade, you have not been in Barovia before.
Okay.
Have you seen undead before? Like some serious undead, like not just basic undead?
We saw like the revenants before from Barovia. So she's, and like there's been brief encounters, but I wouldn't say like this is Barovia. It's different.
Sure. So there's something about the presence of this spectral creature that is reminiscent of your experience with the revenants, but this thing seems to have a deeper and more intense drive behind it. So mechanically, Bree and Cascade, you are both frightened until the end of the Spectre's next turn.
Okay.
I'm sorry, no, until the start of your next turn.
Great.
On your turn, actually, it's not going to matter because this happened after your turns. So you're good. That's all.
Okay.
Hope, you feel the same, but you feel like, hey, this is Barovia, and kind of shrug it off.
Cool. Okay.
It's like, I've been here before. I've seen this shit.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Yeah.
Strahd almost killed me. This is nothing.
Yeah. I will say, like, the sense of dread that you felt from this thing was likely, like, in that realm.
Ooh.
Of, like, intensity and, like, holy shit, this thing is stronger than I thought. Okay. Not to put the feelings in you, but, like, to give you an idea of how intense this feeling would have been.
Okay.
However, Strahd almost killed you, so you're fine.
Yeah.
And mechanically, you were immune to its effect for 24 hours.
Oh, shit. Yeah, write that down. Okay, okay. Was that from this, like, spectral piece of shit right here? Okay.
Yep. It has a start of its turn thing, but it's kind of, like, been slowly building up to it.
Oh.
Or start of your turn thing, but it's been slowly building up.
Okay. And now I get to do a thing?
Now it's your turn. Yep.
Okay. Damn it. I'm gonna ask out loud. There were 2 vampires, right? Where's the second one? Just asking for someone to point it out, because I can't see it.
It ran away.
Tight.
He is afraid to go.
Great.
It is still running.
Tight. All right. I'm gonna move here. Okay, great. I mean, do I? Yeah. Sorry. I had an idea, and now that the third one's just like
You're good.
running a half marathon now. Things are different. I mean, good. Yeah, fuck it. I'm a cast Firestorm.
Oh
Okay.
shit, that sounds really good.
It's pretty cool. So I get to pick, I get to place 10 10-foot cubes, which I can arrange in any way I wish.
Shut the front door. Okay.
Yeah, this is cool.
Wow.
All right. Let's go.
I'm assuming with Delg being right there, probably gonna be okay because he can have the damage if he's actually.
Well, you said different cubes. They don't have to be next to each other, right?
They have to be touching each other.
Oh, well,
In
you
some
can make
sort of
it. You
fashion,
can make
but
it.
they don't have
You
to
can
be
make it
like a
around
block.
him. You can make it around
Yeah.
him. You
Yeah,
can, you
but
can
they're-
avoid it.
10-foot cubes, and we're in 5-foot spaces. So I'm thinking.
Yeah, you've got like. Hang on. Am I on the right layer?
Just make an L shape from the specter and then down to the vampire.
Yeah,
around
exactly.
the delve.
Yeah, exactly.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah, we're gonna do a little
Right?
chess
Afraid
knight
of no
move.
fire.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
exactly what I was thinking.
Does it persist or is it just hit and gone?
It persists, so
Oh, fuck.
things that are flammable catch on fire, but I can make a point that any plant life in the area is unaffected.
Okay, I love it. That's good.
I'm gonna do that. because
so-
I
Does
care.
Is Delg technically a plant at this point?
So I guess
Oh, man.
the more important question I was trying to ask is, do I need to put a thing on the map to say that it's there?
We don't have to if you don't want to. What I can do if you want.
Does anything happen if somebody moves into the square after you cast it?
Let's see. Here, I can ping it so you can see. I just want to display it. I don't want to well, I guess I'll cast it.
It's
at
on the
same time.
upper,
Yeah.
display.
right below cast on VTT display.
It's
in
still
VTT.
trying to roll it, but whatever. Storm made of sheets of roaring flame appears in a location you choose within range.
No, it's
10 10-foot
instantaneous.
Oh yeah,
cubes.
just
Okay,
and then
Great.
gone.
perfect. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna make it hit this guy. I fucking drew a dot on him. Sorry. Goodbye. And then this vampire down here. So I
Mhm.
will cast that. So here's that.
And it is a dexterity saving throw.
I'm really shocked that it wasn't higher than that. It's 7d10, and I got 28. That's fine.
Okay.
What was it that?
So.
Oh. That's fine.
So they both rolled. They both rolled pretty high. What's your DC?
18.
Yeah. They both succeeded.
That's fair.
Take half damage at least.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
still
still
have
take
damage.
half, so 14.
And it's fire damage, yeah?
Yeah, man, that was a very high level spell, and I just fucking only did 14 damage. That's fine.
I know that feel, girl. Sometimes it don't work out. You
Yeah.
gotta go anyways.
Hope she's gonna say under her breath, I think I'm just gonna stick to healing spells now.
They are, important to note, they are both looking like they've taken some damage. They're both looking pretty bloodied.
Okay.
You've
content
at
with
least
that.
brought the Spectre down to less than half health.
Okay. I'm happy with that.
Good.
Pretty sure that's all I can do. Let me double check here. 'Cause I think that was just an action, right? Yes, action. What kind of cool things can I do as a bonus action? Not much. All right, that's my turn.
Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon, yeah.
Oh.
It's a spell slot,
I
though.
mean, I can, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's also
Oh,
another
yeah,
spell,
yeah,
so I
spell slot.
kind of can't.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
I know.
but maybe next time.
Cool, Varys.
Okay. Well, because I took a startle whack at some ghost that just popped out of a well and got thorn whipped past me. I will hold up the staff to the specter, and the tip of it will glow red, and a pulse will come out of it, and I will cast Hold Monster on the specter. I need a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Target a creature. Yep. No, we're good. Wisdom save from which one?
The specter.
Your DC, dude. What the fuck?
DC 20.
Yeah, it's my fault. I gave him those books. Yeah, wisdom save. He rolled
I
a,
gave him the book.
he rolled a 7.
Technically, Del gave it.
I mean, technically,
rolled a
I
7?
gave it to. I mean, if you want
Yes.
to chase back to the source, it's my fucking dice
mean,
that
Could
gave
have
it.
read it
rolled-
myself.
We rolled D100s and got those fair and square.
No, you did. Yep. It's my fault for putting them on the list in the first place. Anyway,
Okay, so
yeah,
it
he
failed,
fell.
so it's paralyzed, and it can make saves every turn. But it's paralyzed.
Is there no damage from it?
No, it's just hold. It's like hold person. It just paralyzes.
Can you describe what this... Because this is a pretty high-level spell for you, Varys. Can you describe what this looks like when you cast this?
So it's from the staff.
Colored
power.
from Barovia. If you want to.
Well, I guess no. I don't think it would really change that much. It's just I guess what we would see is black tendrils just kind of come up out of the ground or out of the staff and latch onto the whatever limbs it has, like one around its neck. If it has arms, it wrap around the arms and just tether it to the ground so it can't move. And maybe it even blindfolds it and puts a gag around its mouth too.
So a couple things. First of all, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Well, wait, hang on. Yep, you do.
Okay. All right. 23.
Yeah, so you're fine. You also feel this weird, like, presence from it that you had noticed before, but it's growing on you. You feel like, hey, it's fucking Barovia. Like, you shrug it off, you're fine. Mechanically, you are immune to this effect for the next 24 hours. As this, like, blindfold comes over it and the gag comes and these tendrils come out and wrap around, you see this thing kind of, like, shift a little bit, and then it bursts forward for, like, a couple feet, not quite towards your direction, and, like, hisses at you. It does not seem like it was affected at all by your spell.
Okay.
Gross.
Immune to paralysis.
Oh, very good.
Oh.
All right.
Shit.
That didn't go.
Aw, shucks.
That didn't
Darn
go. Quite
You ain't gonna
as
stun lock my fucking Spectre. Let's go.
Oh no, he's learning. He's learning.
Remembers entirely.
How about we just
Okay.
spend an entire, like, super important combat just standing there?
I'm sorry.
You're not sorry.
That
it's
didn't
okay.
quite have the effect I was hoping.
Dies and kills him.
And I will take a step or two backwards from this thing,
Okay.
and that will end my turn.
Cool. Delg, you have not previously made a roll against this, so I'm going to ask you to make a wisdom saving throw now, please.
I believe in you.
19.
Plus 12. What the fuck?
There, you feel the presence, and it is oppressive. This is different than the other shit you've seen in Barovia. There's something about it that is just unsettling. And there is a moment, probably, feel free to color this however you'd like. There is a moment when you remember being in the basement of the death house and seeing the, like, the bones and the monkey's paw and all of the random, like, necrotic tchotchkes when you that you kept and then burned eventually. But there was a moment, like, internally where you almost, like, gave yourself over to this darker desire, and for whatever reason, in the presence of this thing, that same feeling swells in you and almost crests over, but you are able to resist it. You are immune to its presence for 24 hours.
Golly.
Okay, well, I'm actually was still kneeling, looking in that direction. So Del will stand up.
I mechanically don't think you were actually prone, so don't
No,
spend with me.
I know.
Yeah.
Flavor.
Yeah.
And then he will walk through the Spectre because he saw that it went through Bree, and walk up to here.
power move.
So you're walking through it.
Walking straight through the sunbase.
Oh god.
It is absolutely going to take an attack at you.
Yes.
I want Delg dead so bad.
He has died before. You have killed him. So
You
like,
killed him. Like you have literally
hang
ripped him
that
from
plaque on your wall.
this plane, but then you were like, "But I miss him,"
like
and you
it.
brought him back.
The death was intentional.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah, a little bit. This is 14 hit you, dog.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you.
So as I walk away and it swings and misses, out of character, I'm Iron Man. I will turn around and cast Sunbeam. 60 feet directly through him, through the vampire. It is a DC 18. Since they're undead, they go at disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Is it a Dex
Dang.
con save?
Constitution save.
Okay. This is for Vampy Boy. You know, it was a 16 until that nat 1 rolled up.
Neat.
And for the Spectre for con save at disadvantage, we got a big ol' 7.
Hey, so they take 24 radiant damage and both are blinded.
Ooh.
This is a concentration spell for 1 minute. I can spend one more action to shoot out another beam from my hand until the spell ends.
Right.
You said they're...
Iron Man.
I mean, yeah. You said they're both just blinded. That's it? That's the only effect?
And 24 points of radiant damage.
Cool.
Yes.
Cool.
And while it is active, my hand glows and sheds a bright light for 30 feet and a dim light for additional 30 feet. And it is sunlight.
Insert this song as he does that. We won't get fooled again. And he just fucking blasts through this undead. Down's like, never again.
Okay. So...
I don't need them paralyzed.
So first and foremost... Okay. Yeah. You see this vampire hiss at you and take off to the north behind this little garden shed. And as it comes around the corner, you notice that it has climbed like partly up the shed and has jumped off. And as it's coming to a land like right on the ground here, here, it is going to vomit again because it recharged. Which is not an attack roll. I need a con save from 5, 10, 15. I need it from Bree, Delg, and Hope.
Con save?
Con save.
As I'm doing my con save, do I notice the sunlight affecting me, Diddy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Its skin is actively melting.
Oof.
Right, we're changing all of these colors.
Yeah. I got a
12
19. Sorry.
19. What were the other rolls?
12 for Delg.
Okay.
Bree got a 5.
Okay. Hope, we'll do you first. This like thick, sludgy, like blood and bile mixture that is turned black from the iron exposed to oxygen coats you just a little bit, and you take 5 points of necrotic damage
Okay.
from this coming into contact with you. Delg and Bree. More of this liquid coats your body and gets like into the cracks of your armor and like touches your skin, and you can feel it kind of seeping in a little bit. You both take 11 points of necrotic damage. And as this like starts to hit you, you feel that kind of wash again of nausea. And there's something like, I don't know if you, the player, have ever had the experience of like something being really wrong, like take me to the emergency room right fucking now wrong. But there's that instant internal like, oh fuck, I'm not okay. Mechanically, neither of you can be healed for a minute.
For a minute?
I do have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
How was it able to scale? Do I know? Does
To
Del
scale?
know how to scale the wall, land, face us, and spit on us while blinded?
Yeah, you've seen vampires climb walls before. It has spider walk.
Okay. I'm curious because he was blinded, that's all.
Yeah, I mean, the blinded doesn't affect his movement. It only affects his attack. And it's not an attack roll. It's just a vomit. He vomited in the direction of sound.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
What I do, is this condition or this effect or whatever, is it considered a
poison? No.
I guess it's not a poison. It's not a disease.
Mm-mm.
Okay, just making sure.
Nope. It's so what it is, like the way that I viewed it when I was looking through the stat block. It's like the blood itself is like seeping into your system and is mixing with yours and stopping it from healing. It's almost like stopping your white blood cells.
Oh.
Got it.
Trippy.
Because it's not a disease, it's not an infection, it's not a poison or anything like that. It just says you can't heal.
Okay.
Do Warforged have blood?
I don't know, but like
Blood-like substance.
Yeah, it's a substance, and yeah, so yeah, I've got.
I mean, I don't know how it hit Delg by noise. He's so quiet and stealthy.
Yeah, no,
Crunch, 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 crunch.
yeah. That's its turn. I went 2 times, but it is the Spectre's turn. Yeah. It is close to you. We have... Mistral is after this, don't let me forget that. It's going to come closer to you, Hope. And it's going to reach out to you again.
Okay.
It is blind, so it is kind of reaching out just to try to find purchase with something. I don't think the 7 or the 5 is going to hit you with whatever bonus he has, so you are able to just
add them together and still hit her.
wait. 7 plus 5 is 12 plus the thing. Hey, hey, Hope.
Hey, what's up?
Does a 17 hit you?
Just misses.
Yeah. So even if I add them together, I don't hit you.
Amazing.
No
Love
more
it.
an attack.
That is its turn. Cascade, you are currently...
I'm frightened.
You are also
But I have
within
a
20
friend.
feet of the Spectre and starting your turn. You are not immune to its effect, correct? You failed before.
I failed, so
You
I'm
have-
actively already frightened.
You have to roll again.
Bistro rolled a 23 on a perception check. If
Thank
it
you.
Are you
matters, if
frickin'
anything,
kidding
if nothing
me?
changed, then nothing doesn't matter.
So, you do not save against the frightened. You are still frightened. There's no additional effects. Mistral sees that the march of the dead is increasing.
Okay.
And if you are to stay outside for much longer, things will get hairy.
Okay.
What's the worst that could happen?
There it is.
Oh my god. Yep. It officially happened.
I ain't
Mark the
creating no
time.
Great. Is it my turn?
It is. You are frightened.
And she ran.
I sure am.
Well,
but Cascade,
you don't have to
I
run.
don't have to run.
Correct.
I don't have to. Not for me. What Cascade is going to do is, as she gets scared, she's going to take her book and spin towards this corner wall where she's been standing, and hunch over it and take a deep, like trying to like calm her her breathing. She's going to flip through her book and her tome, which is chilling right here. We are going to bonus action move it, because that's not technically her moving closer to it, is going to position itself there. We're going to check this again. Oh, hell yeah, baby. And she's going to slam her hand down on her book, and there'll be like a crackle of lightning that ends in like a radiant burst. And I'm casting Chain Lightning at 6th level, targeting the Spectre here.
Is it a save or an attack?
It's a save.
Okay. Against, I'm sorry, the Spectre?
Yeah, however, because it's Chain Lightning, let's see.
Mm-hmm.
3 bolts then leap from that target to as many other targets, each within 30 feet. So it must make a dex saving throw. It'll still take damage even on a save.
Okay. It definitely did not save.
Cool. I think I'm going to need a dex save from this guy too, because the bolt's going to come that way.
Look,
Definitely
I
did
wanna
not
argue
save.
That she can direct 2 bolts at Delg, and he can reflect it with his shield back at the vampire.
I mean, so here's the fun thing. How much damage does this do? On a failed save.
On a failed save, it's full damage. On a successful save, it's half.
So how much damage?
I'm rolling it. 41, but it's radiant because I switched it. 41 radiant damage.
Okay, so here's the thing. The vampire was on the verge of death anyway. And
Amazing.
the Spectre, who had a total of 120 hit points, was at 85. So, Delg and Cascade, how would you like to do this? I'm sorry, I can't say that. How would you describe the final death of these 2 creatures?
Cascade, so she's got the book here. She would kind of like as the book drifted over, and she could look through it, but she would be afraid. I think she would catch the shine of Delg's shield as it moved through, and right as she slammed her hand down, she would kind of bark out, "Delg," and she slams her hand down. There would be the lightning that would erupt from the book and like rip up and connect through the Spectre, and another one would like dart off that Delg could then like hit his shield. And you describe what happens after that.
So yeah, seeing the book and the lightning come out and hit, knowing that I've seen this spell before, he would turn around and position the shield so that when the lightning came at Delg, it would direct it straight towards the vampire itself to maximize the amount that it got hit.
As these creatures fall, you can kind of hear, especially Varys and Delg, the groans and moans of these undead creatures going by. Delg, when you were in the basement, you had said that you cast your spell for the incense to raise up, correct?
Yeah.
So I never really elaborated on that. When you were in the basement, it literally flew into the wall. However, now that you are upstairs and looking, you see like small tendrils of smoke coming out of the ground. And it's almost as if there's like a fire just below the surface. And you recognize these kind of wisps of smoke as the same plume of like wax, which is what smoke is, kind of coming off of a candle or incense, whatever. You recognize this as what you're familiar with, and you watch as it goes up into the air and in a familiar fashion immediately turns 90 degrees flat to the ground and heads towards one of the buildings. I need to tell you which building, though. Hold, please.
While he's figuring out for flavor, I will say the march is getting worse. We need to get inside as soon as possible.
Okay. So the tendrils kind of start in oh, that's the wrong thing. In this area here. And you watch as it goes into this building here. And then you see, because you have an incredible passive perception, a line of the tendril right here. That seems to be going from this building to this building.
Okay. If anybody happens to be looking, you would see Del kind of like look at the smoke and kind of trace it with his eyes, and you would see him kind of let out a small sigh of relief. And then Del would point out the smoke to everybody who wasn't paying attention, saying, "I think we need to go to that building."
Am I still frightened, or is that dropped?
It's as soon as this presence left the area, you felt a wash of relief come over you.
Awesome. Cascade would straighten her robes and turn around. We should hurry.
Yep.
Let's go.
Over to the building.
Is it this one that we're going into?
So,
Yeah.
I mentioned...
there's a door here, maybe?
I mentioned 2 buildings.
You sure did.
Yeah.
So, as you kind of come around this corner, you see that there is smoke coming from, like, here to here. As if it's coming through the building and into the other. Delg, you can see where it comes up from the ground. One plume going into the building here. And you can also see just where it enters into the building here.
I guess I would probably take a look in this building first, just because why would it go through like that?
Sure. There are no windows. There is a door right here to that building. To the other building... Let me make sure I'm right about this. Yeah, so in the other building, there is a door right here.
Yeah.
So a door here and a door here.
I checked the door north of me.
It's unlocked. Inside looks like a residence.
Do I see the plume? Does it just go through it?
It seems to be coming from... Nope, that's the wrong layer. It seems to be coming from here to here.
What do you think, Doug? Are we going in there, or are we going into this?
Why don't someone else check out the next building? I'm gonna go in and take a look and see if, like, I guess I'm gonna look for maybe a secret door or something.
Okay, so you're in this room looking for a secret door?
Yeah.
Make an investigation check. Let's go to the other group that's going to look at the other building. As I said, the door is here.
Cascade would want to send the book in because it has dark vision, and then we don't have to go in.
Cool. So you're opening the door.
It can pass. No, it can't pass through walls. Yeah, she would have to open the door.
I can open it for it if you want, or that's cool too. That's fine. Goodbye.
It is.
Bye, book.
It's unlocked.
Okay.
As the door opens, you find a dining room. You can see that the smoke tendrils seem to be coming through from here and going in this direction through doors, through this door right here. There is also, for the record, a door right here. So that corner has 2 doors.
Gotcha.
There's also, as you can see, a window and a window here.
Yeah.
Is there anything bad in there, Cascade?
No. And the book won't be able to move through doors.
All right.
Oh,
well,
I see a hand. I see a hand.
Oh.
Can the book give me a perception check, please?
I'll just have to use mine. If that's okay.
Because you're looking through the book, yeah.
13.
Thanks.
Fuck.
Um.
There doesn't seem
Alright.
to be anything in here, Varys.
Okay. Well, we need to get inside. I'm gonna step inside.
Cool. Are you just in the doorway, Varys?
I'm trying to move into this corner, but for some reason it's not letting me.
Hold down
So
Alt.
it's like
inside.
half a square. Yeah.
There we go. Oh, okay. All right, I'll stand there.
Cool. Can you give me a perception check? And Delg, what was your investigation?
Yes.
Really good with a number 4.
It's a dining room. It's a very sparse dining room with a table and chairs. There is a door right here. I think I'm on the right layer. Yeah, I am. Right there. That's it.
And that's where the plume's going through?
Yeah, it seems to be coming from here through the wall here.
It doesn't make any sense to me, so I'm going to leave and catch up with everybody else.
Okay.
All right. 24.
24. Out this window here, you see where the plume of smoke has come in, as the incense is, as you are familiar with, leading you in the direction of Delg's question. But outside the window, you catch a glimpse of something, and as you look a little bit harder, you can see that there is also smoke coming from here to here, across the alleyway.
Does the original plume that was coming into this room that I'm in continue through?
So
It
here,
goes-
let me
yeah,
do
where is that
this.
going?
I can do this. Yeah, show to others. So there is a plume that is going this way.
Okay.
Delg, you saw a plume that was going this way before. And Varys, you can see a plume that's going this way.
Okay.
Can I ask if the plumes are going their own way?
They might be. You can go your own way.
Ah,
So the one
Thank
that's coming into this room, does it go out anywhere or does it terminate in here?
It is going to this corner. I'm sorry, that is not the ping
Okay.
button, but it is going to this corner here.
And there's 2 doors there, you said?
One in each direction.
You want to open one door and I'll open the other?
Yeah, but there's also incense plume out this window headed down the alleyway there.
Oh,
See it?
yeah.
But
Maybe
yes,
there's
I mean,
multiple entrances.
it just, we need to know what Delg asked about.
Good point.
As I'm about to step out of this house, I would stop and I would unsheath Wayfinder and ask it where Ismark is.
Oh.
I guess. How do I get to Ismark?
So this is fun. The sword seems confused.
That makes sense to me.
The sword points towards here, which, as you are coming around, I'd say right here, you can see that there's a door right here. So the sword, like, points to that door, and then points to the door that everyone's going in, and then points to the ground, and it seems to be like it doesn't know which way you could go.
Ooh.
Multiple. So we could probably go down in the well. It might be underneath.
Delg, what exactly did you say when you cast this spell?
On a character, I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
You were asking for a direction to Ismark.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what I thought. But
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's peek through these doors over here.
Cascade would instruct the book to hover over, like, behind them in the event that anything bad comes through, with the intent to blast them.
Would like purposefully get out of the way as if like someone was trying to take a picture. Like, is this an okay angle? Is this all right?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Didn't notice.
All right, so here's the 2 doors. Varys, you look into what appears to be like a common room that is not just like a dining room. Like there's a bunch of tables as if it was a meeting area of sorts.
Okay.
You are more than welcome to make an investigation roll for that room. Hope, you go into what appears to be an office with a cot in it. And
All right.
around the corner, right here. Nope, that is not where my thing was. Right there. You can see the start of stairs that go up.
I go up.
Varys, are you going into the dining room or no? Actually,
yeah, I got an 18.
Actually,
18.
yeah. Actually, you know what? It doesn't even matter if you got the 18 or not. So you see the plume going from here to here through the room.
Oh, like through the wall or into the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And looking through the room, it looks like it was like the chairs look like they've been abandoned in a hurry, as if there was a meeting here and suddenly everyone like pushed back and scattered.
Okay. Well, if I see the plume going into the wall, then I would like step in here and, you know, try to trace it.
So stepping into that room, you see a staircase going up and no plume of incense at all.
Really? Okay.
Maybe the other room?
Well, it's going into the wall right here. Huh. I mean, there should be something. Yeah.
Are
what?
there stairs over here?
As you come around the corner, you see that there is a staircase going down and can just make out through the wall as the plume of incense starts to trail downward into the basement.
And it.
I will. Let's see what this message or this spell says.
Do you want me to go out there and like tell them?
Notice beyond the
Like what?
barrier, 1 foot so much come out 3 feet of wood. Okay, never mind. I do want to follow that, but I want everyone to come with us. I'll just run back out, and still good. Is everyone still here? Don't move, Hope. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be right here.
Like through the book, so you don't have to come out all the way. You could just like gesture.
I just want to put my eyes on Delg and make sure he hasn't wandered off somewhere.
Make sure he hasn't cannonballed down the well. Just
I would never wander off. Like,
Delg is running for a bridge right now
The party.
to yeet himself off.
Your smoke incense leads to a stairway in here. I know it's going off other directions too, but there's a stairway that goes down underneath this building, and it's one of them is leading down that way. So,
Delg, when he comes out, Delg will raise a hand because he still has Wayfinder in his hand, and he'll point it at Varys, and then nod and put the Wayfinder away. And it's all right. Let's go.
okay.
Bree,
Bree, we're heading down the stairs in here. Sorry, Cascade, go for it.
Fine. Bree, are you looking at something?
She is gonna be like looking around where like all the climbing things were and where everything was coming from and all that stuff. But then she'll start coming along.
Cascade would follow, sending the book forward in front and staying towards the back.
So just to get consent, you are all heading into the creepy basement?
Yeah. You know it, baby.
Wonderful. So when last we left off, the party was heading down into a creepy basement in a house in the middle of the village of Barovia, because that's going to end well. Who was...
Before we go down the stairs...
Yes.
I run down the stairs. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm right there.
I'm
I
waiting
pushed
for my
Doug.
answer.
I pushed Doug
Wayfinder
down the stairs.
comes out of the sheath and...
Oh boy. And then?
Yeah. And then...
The sword... Well,
It's...
I forgot I had to answer this.
Is Del doing some fuck shit?
The sword points to Cascade.
Fuck me.
What?
What does this mean?
Sword puts Delg away, and
Oh boy.
No, okay,
yeah.
no. 110% when that happens, Cascade's stopping. Delg, we've been through this. What was that?
I don't think we have time for this. And he'll put the sword away, and he'll head downstairs.
Dog is first in the turn order for going downstairs. Who is
I'll be
after
right
Delg?
behind him.
Delg and then Hope. Okay.
And then Varys. And then...
And then... Turkey.
Oh god, I want turkey so bad.
Cascade would bring up the back of the party.
Which means Bree is fourth.
Bree is going last.
Okay.
Oh,
Bree's
Bree,
always
yeah, okay.
last.
Or what we can do is Bree can go fourth, and then Echo can go last.
I like it.
So Bree, Cascade, Echo.
And Bree, Cascade, Bree.
There's a Bree sandwich.
Mm. No,
Uh,
it's a Cascade sandwich.
That's true.
Yeah.
You
Cascade,
don't call it a
how
bread sandwich.
do you feel about
That's
being a
fair.
sandwich right now? He asks, moving on very quickly from the narrative. So, first and foremost, we said Delg was first down the stairs, yes?
Yes. Is it dark?
I mean, it is a basement, so yes.
As he casts light on himself.
Okay.
You have a sun sword right behind you.
Yep, that is true as well.
So far, I have a theme of me being really bright, so I'm going to keep it going.
Hey.
For reasons you don't know.
We
Alright.
don't have time to get into it.
Well, nope, that's why we're just going to go.
So you head down these stairs. You are casting light on yourself, which is 15, 15, 30, 30. I can't remember.
Me neither. It is 2020.
2020. Yeah, you're already casting light. I haven't turned that off your token yet. So you head downstairs, and at the bottom of these stairs, you can see etched into the ground what appears to be some sort of arcane sigil or diagram. You are at the top of the stairs, pretty much, so this is basically 5 feet of your movement to get to here. What would you like to do?
Step out of the way, so either Cascade or Varys can take a look at it.
It's a pretty
I'll mention that
tight...
there's-
This is a pretty tight staircase. I need you to go all the way to the bottom and step onto the sigil in order to get out of the way.
All right, then. Can we
I
do
have
it
my
in
book.
style?
I have my book that can pass through people, and Delg would know that.
But
Caw, caw.
yeah, well, I would have said like I would have like stopped and looked and be like, even that looks fishy to Delg. So
I mean, so
I would have
Hope...
said that out loud. So
Yeah, so I assume that would stop the train down the stairs, yeah?
yeah,
Cascade would push her book like down, then the ghostly book would kind of just filter through the people to be above Delg's head, where Cascade can perceive this through it.
The book also perceives a room with an etched sigil on the ground. There is a door immediately to your right.
Mm-hmm.
There's a door immediately to your left that you can see both.
Can I take a closer look at, since Cascade is an expert on mystical arcanums and understanding formulas. Can I try and figure out what the hell this is supposed to be?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Hell yeah.
I can assist you with that.
You're
Already
see over
roll an
my head.
advantage.
You are behind Delg and the book.
Delga is really tiny, and the book is see-through.
28, motherfuckers.
This seems to be what is the actual magical bullshit that this is? It's a warding sigil of sorts. With a 28, it's probably similar to what you would imagine an alarm spell would be.
Does it look rather sophisticated?
Not really.
I would like to sigh.
You sigh.
And then I would pull out my book, and I would like to cast Dispel Magic at 3rd level through the book onto this.
I kind of need you to ping Dispel Magic.
Yep, I got you. If it's higher than 3rd level, I can make a DC check.
That is not why I need you to ping it.
I know. I'm just articulating. It's a magical effect.
Okay.
Listen, if it's an alarm spell, I'm doing a damn good job at alarming them. Clink, 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 clink. They don't need this.
Yeah, so as you cast Dispel Magic on what you perceive to be an arcane sigil of alarm of some kind, you feel the spell come out of you, take purchase, and consume whatever it is on the ground.
You would hear cascade from up the stairs. It should be fine now, Delg.
On I go.
Delg, again, there is a door here and here.
What kind of doors?
Basement doors. Wooden.
Regular wooden doors.
Yep.
Okay, well,
You cannot plant a seed inside the door and make it grow out with a vine.
No, but if it's a stone door,
It is
I will like
not.
to go to the north door so I can get out of the way of the stairwell and let other people filter into the room.
Okay.
With the
So-
intent of opening that door.
So I'm going to say mechanically that coming down the stairs, nope, this is sketchy for even Delg. Wait a minute, send the book through. Okay, cool, I'm going to go down the stairs now. I would like to make the argument that's your turn.
Yeah.
Cool.
Getting out of the way and letting other people do their thing.
Hope, you are next down the stairs. Let me bring you down here.
Okay.
Where is your furbolg form?
I'm the giant furry one. Okay, great.
You see a very narrow staircase. There's a book kind of floating right above an arcane sigil on the ground. You can kind of hear Delg around the corner to the right.
All right. It's safe to walk the cascade. You said it was safe to go.
Should be. It should be, in theory.
Okay. Cool. I will. Let's see if that 10, 15. I can make it to this door. Huzzah. Have you tried opening the door yet? Do you know?
I was gonna wait. For
Hang on.
everybody.
Right.
As you turn around to say that to everybody, neither you nor anyone else can hear anything coming out of your mouth.
But I can read her lips.
So you
Observe
could
it.
read her lips, but that is the sum total of communication audibly that persists.
She'll just mouth, "Oh, God damn it!" And look towards Delg and try and say, "Is it safe? Can I open this?" Thank you. I can see that you can read lips and you know that I can't, so thank you. I appreciate. Awesome.
Important to note, Doug, if you were to try to talk, you also could not say anything.
Can you put me on the layer wherever we are? I don't know if I don't see
You're not
anybody
down
or.
You're not done
Not
here yet.
there yet, I don't think.
Yeah.
I was
We're-
third. How
Yeah,
could
we
I
haven't
not
got
be
to
down
you
there?
yet.
Hope, we're still on
Oh.
Hope. Hope is second.
Oh,
sorry.
okay. That's
okay.
okay. All right.
We're almost there.
My
Third.
bad.
We're almost there. But I would say that is probably actively your turn.
Yeah,
Right there.
absolutely.
Hey, Varys. I would love to put
Yes.
you on the layer.
Okay.
You are on a
down.
narrow staircase. There is a book in front of you. You are in two different places, depending on which screen I'm looking at, and I'm confused. Okay.
Just delete them both.
There we are.
No, I think I need to refresh this. Chat, hang tight.
Okay.
You will be able to see the thing in a second. Yeah, so you see a narrow staircase. There's a book, spectral book that you know is Cascades floating in front of you. Hope is at a door, mouthing words to something in the corner around that you can't quite see, but if you take a step down, you would see that it's Doug.
All right. So just one door out of here.
Two. One in front of Doug, one in front of Hope.
Okay. Any smoke tendrils still, or is that gone?
Gone, actually.
Okay.
I'd say from going down the staircase, since you were the one that asked, it would have come like through the wall, down the staircase, and then into the wall on your right. So like
Okay.
here-ish.
Okay.
There
I
we
would-
go.
Okay. Does it instantly? So does ambient noise instantly cease when I get to step where I am?
No, you can hear your
Oh,
footsteps
okay.
and everything.
All right. Right. Have we decided which way we're going yet?
I would gesture for him to move. Like, I guess if I'm looking at him, I'm gonna go, keep going and wait. So
Why are we playing charades? 5, 10 words. Okay.
point
Do
at
I
him and then
recognize
point
this?
at the square
Is
in the
there
corner.
is there still something drawn on the floor?
Yeah.
Is that still there?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I'll go stand next to Hope, I guess. And wait for Doug's next charades signal.
At no time, it's worth noting, on your path there, did you lose the sound of your footsteps.
Okay.
This is Bree, not the Echo, as the first part of the sandwich. Bree, what would you like to do?
It is safe to come down.
Can we hear Bree from here?
Cascade's gonna. Yes, the ward is gone. There's nothing else there. They're just piling up at the bottom of the stairs.
Just motion
Do
to
I-
Bree.
And
Do
then
I know if
very sarcastically, apparently we do have time for a game of charades.
That's what I said.
Doug,
but
what
I
you say?
can't tell you why the sword points at you. He can play charades.
I do believe something is wrong. But I suppose it may be safe enough.
And I'll walk down and join the rest of the mime club.
Cool.
I usher him past so that Cascade can still get in as
We're
she
just
comes
filing
down.
into this elevator.
Yeah. So when the rock falls on us, it gets us all at once.
At least we go together.
This isn't Castle Barovia. This isn't Castle
what's in
Ravenloft.
this? What's in this corner right here?
It is a general, like, just table that has scraps of paper, no seat, no stool. There is like a wax stamp and some parchment and what appears to be like a quill and ink situation.
Okay.
I know it looks like there's more, but I didn't make the map.
Okay.
Sorry. So Bree, are you staying there or are you moving forward?
I'll come in out of the way so that other people can come down the stairs as well. So I might move next to Varys and Doug.
All right, more sandwich. Hey, Cascade, there you go. We're going to move the book to the back. There you are in front. And just to be thorough, did not mean to click that button, but I guess we're going to do this now. Oh, God, I hate this shit. I accidentally right-clicked, and suddenly I'm measuring distance. Cascade, you're up.
Cascade would, because she's been able to see all of this through the book anyways, is going to kind of like take steps down the stairs and stop at the top and look at everybody and look at the door and look at everybody. I'm going to walk over. Bringing her book with her at this point and gesture to the door.
Which door?
The one right here.
Aha.
What door do I take to get to Ismark? As in his head as he pulls Wayfinder out.
The sword, as you are aware, has happened many times before. As you're standing in front of the door, actually, you know what? We're gonna make this interesting. I need a dex check from you.
Ooh.
We can make it like a dex save. We'll say it's a dex save. All right, 13. You pull the sword out and ask the question, and it starts to come up towards the door. And as it does, you are able to pull it back and take a slight step back so that it doesn't just hit the door as it's coming up to point in that direction. But it is pointing through the door in front of you.
Oh, yay.
Does that mean we should take the other door? Because that thing always points to bad shit.
It points the right direction.
I'm looking at the
just
door.
the most difficult way.
I'm looking at the door.
That's
and
what I said.
I can't
It
hear
points
what
to
they're
bad
saying.
shit.
Correct.
So I'm opening the door. Because it told me where I was supposed to go.
With your other hand, you reach out and the knob will not turn.
I have a vest.
Maybe
He
that's
has
a sign.
vest.
Cool, you have the vest. What do you want to do with your vest?
Look flashy.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. This is a bad idea.
No. Like, it's locked then?
The knob doesn't turn.
Well, then in that case, this is an easy thing. 1 second. Not a problem. Doors are easy. I think.
Yep. I can just Eldritch Blast it.
Yeah.
Doors are
Ah.
easy.
I will go to the very edge of the door on the wall and cast Stone Shape to get me a little cubby that goes around the door.
God, I love stone shape.
Which side of the door?
The hinge side.
So this is the hinge side.
Oh. Yeah.
Stone shape does more than
5 by
5 feet.
by
Okay.
5.
So what exactly are you doing to the wall to your right?
I'm making it disappear pretty much. I'm making a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot doorway, which gives me enough room to squeeze in around it. But it's to his side, so the door should actually just fall off afterwards. So then the door should just be kind of gone. So basically, like if it was a solid wall, I'm gonna make a door, but instead of having a stone door in there, it's just gonna be a hole.
So
Every
it can,
dungeon
The
after
hinges
this.
would be on, so that means the hinges are not attached to anything anymore. So it should just kind of.
I want us all to remember this moment as
Hold on.
the last stone dungeon, because every time after this, it's gonna be fucking like adamantine.
Which
or-
I think stone shape still actually.
Oh God.
Hardwood.
so I just can I get a GM's ruling, since we've got at least 3 of them in chat? Can I get a GM's ruling about stone shape affecting a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot cube?
If that's the parameters of the spell, which I believe it is.
Just says more than 5 feet, doesn't say cube.
No
You
more
touch
than
an
5 feet in
object
any
of
dimension.
medium or
yeah.
size or smaller in a section of stone no more than 5 feet in any dimension. That's a 5 foot cube, my friend.
Yeah.
A section of stone no more than 5 feet in any
Did I
dimension.
just win? Because it went into a room.
I mean, no. The thing that I'm struggling with is the lighting ability of roll 20 to show you
Okay.
exactly, like, because there's no wall there now, you know?
I could just we can listen. We can make believe, and you
Yeah.
can just open the door, and we can pretend.
Okay.
That's the whole point of it.
Yeah. I
But-
feel like you're gonna need the space though, so I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh.
Just know that. Hang on. Just know that this is also a space right here. Nope, can't see that. Nope, that's a fucking line. This is a space you can walk. You can move on to.
Okay.
The wall to the right of Delg. How does it look, actually, Delg? How does it look when you stone shape a wall out of existence? I don't think I've ever asked this. Does it
No,
just like?
Yeah.
Usually I don't just make it disappear. Yeah. Because I can make it shape into anything I want.
Mhm.
So, I'd go over and I'd look at the wall and I'd start feeling around, and then I'll just like put my hand on it and I'd sit there and like imagine, and a 5 foot wide doorway, and on the edge you'll start seeing like the stone move apart and make a actual like door frame that has like little swirls of embroidery all around it that make it look really fancy, and have like little pillars on the 2 tall sides that go up to hold, kind of like a Greek like palace. I don't know what their name is. Yeah, like the columns. So it's gonna go up and it's gonna hold like the top with like little embroideries, and it's gonna have my flying naked dwarfs with their bows, my Cupid dwarfs on the very top.
I think my favorite part is that you said on the tall side, and the fact that this is a 5 foot tall and 5 foot wide. It's like, what's? Oh.
Everything's tall.
I guess
to
if
Del.
that's from the
Yeah,
ground,
everything's tall. Sorry, you're gonna have to duck, but
I would like.
to crawl.
I would like to thank you for stalling as long as you did, because that allowed me to do this.
Oh.
As the door,
there's someone there.
as the door literally just falls down on the ground, you hear someone on the other side scrambling away as they move to the back of the room, and the door thuds down on the ground. Taking in this room, especially with your passive perception, you immediately can clock the whole situation. There is, on your right, on a table, an unconscious Ismark. He is in his underwear. He has no pants, no shirt, no any clothing on except for underwear. He is bloody, covered in cuts, sores, bruises, whip marks. He is bound to the table and has clearly been tortured. There are 3 people, one of which you've just pushed back, that have been standing over this table. And one in the corner on the left-hand side that is just kind of looking over the whole thing with a smug sense of satisfaction. They all spin to look at you as you come through the door by removing the wall it was attached to, I might add.
Shining bright because I have light cast at me, by the way.
And you can see that all of the people still standing, the 4 people around, all of them are humanoid in creation, mostly bald, with white clothing, some loincloths, some bare by the top half of their body, some in like full kind of toga situations, and all 4 of them have tattoos covering their body. It is at this point, with your passive perception, I will tell you, these tattoos are not familiar at all. These are not reminiscent of the other tattoos you've seen.
I take note of what some of them look like.
I will let you make a perception check as like your first action of this. However, as the door slams down, Blue is surprised because the door just fell away. The rest of them have snapped in your direction, and you watch as the tattoos on their body pulse for just a second in a light blue color. And I need everyone to roll initiative. We are in combat.
Oh boy.
Click your tokens.
I did. Thank you very much.
Girl got a 9.
Come on, baby. Fuck.
Woo!
Damn it.
5.
All right.
I'll trade
Dice
you.
jail for
11.
you, Dice.
I'm changing my color. God damn it.
I got.
Oh, I love
I got a
this
7.
music.
Saint. I
Ooh.
got a 7.
Reminds me of marching band. What the
Yeah,
shit?
dude, let's fucking go.
Let me put that in real fast. Hang on. This is... this is purple. This is green. Who do I need to add in?
Mine's 11.
Varus. Varus got a 7.
I hear that fucking tenor drum back there. This is amazing.
Yeah, I like it a whole bunch.
Varus got a what?
7.
And... who am I missing? Anybody?
Del, no, Del's in there. Yeah. Del got an 11 though.
Yeah, you got. I had 2 of mine.
I'm assuming Mistral is still with you, yeah?
Yes, she's with me. Here, I'll roll her.
Mm,
She's just gonna sit on my shoulder though.
yeah, I mean, if she's not going to be active in combat, I won't let her, like, we won't have her roll.
I mean, if so, well, if something gets within 5, within melee, then she'll sting it. So I'll roll it.
Okay, then I will bring her in.
13. You can just leave her. She's not gonna move, so she can just be on my token there, like on my shoulder, like she is. So it's fine.
Yeah, we're good. Let me take a peek at this real fast. So, like, are you saying that you're going to hold her action every single time to...
Yeah, she's only gonna do something if something's in melee range of me. So we'll skip her if no one is. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Or she can just act on my turn if something's in melee range. I'm fine with that too.
Let's just... Can we just make her on your turn?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just to be easy.
Yeah.
So you'll do her and yeah. Okay. Like I said, I think Blue is surprised, so will not go on their turn, but Bree is first.
Right. Do one more measurement. That's all pretty. good.
Yeah.
There. Yeah, Bree is going to sneak past Doug here.
Yeah, just a reminder, you can move into that square.
In that square right
Just
there?
checking. Yeah, the one I was pinging, yeah.
Ah, okay.
I also, just real fast, there is a door here. There is also a door here. Hope you're in a silence bubble. Just as a reminder.
Yeah, I'll still move up and take a quick look around as I'm walking in and shimmy off to the side, and that should still.
Blue is surprised, so will not take an opportunity attack against you.
And I'm going to try and attack Red.
What are you trying? Sorry?
To attack Red. Sorry,
Okay.
red. They're all red, but
They are red. Sure.
the red. 14.
14 just hits.
Finally. That should just be the 6 piercing damage for that one. And once again, 15.
15 hits?
Oh, that was also the wrong one. But you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway because that's what I clicked on. So let's see. I came in with the dagger. And because I can never remember this stuff, I don't think that counts.
Nobody's actively engaged in combat, so you would not get sneak attack on this.
Yeah. Okay.
So 5 points of damage on top of the 6.
Yeah. So that's
Okay.
11. I got it. That's good to know, but I'm not going to do that right now. So yeah, that's going to be all for me.
Okay. Blue is next. Blue is surprised. Welcome to D&D 5th edition. They get no reactions or actions. They're no longer surprised. And it was their turn, which means they will get reactions from now forward. Followed by purple. Seeing Bree charge into the room and go over to the corner. Yeah. Delg and Bree, you would both see this. This priest takes their hand and wipes it over their side, and you can see this like ripple wave of energy come off of the tattoos. And as the blue energy collects on their hand, they whip it around in your direction, Bree. And
a counterspell.
You sure?
I think I can. Is it purple, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can my book see that?
Your book can see purple doing this, yes.
Let me make sure I can do this. Yeah, counterspell at 3rd level.
Cool. So this priest like wipes across, pulls the energy off of its tattoos, and like bowling style, underhands this bolt of energy as Cascade chains counterspell through the book at it. The energy of the counterspell, you can see it concuss and like ripple the air around it, It doesn't do anything. It is not a spell.
Totally fine.
However, it rolled like shit. Bree, I'm assuming that a 13 doesn't hit you.
Yeah, 13 does not hit.
So you feel this energy kind of crack into you, and there's like this cascade of ash that falls off of your armor and to the ground as nothing happens to you. Del, you're up. Varys, you will be on deck.
Delg is gonna pull out Wayfinder and will move in 5. Yeah. Can I stand there at the foot of the?
It will take an acrobatics check to vault over. It's like, so think of it like a butcher's block of a table, like one of those like kitchen island tables you can get from like IKEA. And on top of it is Ismark. So you will have to vault over it and Ismark to get to where you want to go.
How tall is the table?
Probably, okay. So for me, it is probably like this high, which means for Delg, it's probably this high. Which is why I'm asking for an acrobatics check if you want to do that. Because, like, my chubby ass could probably do that without a check, but you're as tall as the table.
Right. Yeah. Acrobatics?
Yes.
Runs calculations to determine how tall Saint is.
Nat 20?
Oh my god.
Saint is
Whoa.
Wow. Saint, for the record, Saint is 6'1" tall. Yeah. So, I need to know, the only thing I need to know for this description, Delg, is what you're doing with your shield while you do this.
My shield is why I got the nat 20, because I'm using my shield to balance off of blue to get past him and push him to the spot at the end.
Yeah.
So as you kind of
Parkour.
You kind of take a stutter step toward Blue, and Blue lunges at you a little bit, and you jump just in time and push off of Blue with your shield with enough momentum to give you purchase on your right foot to stand on this table and come over to where you would like to be.
And since I have a nat 20 for more flavor, as I come down with my Wayfinder, I'll rest my hand on the table, and as the Wayfinder hits the table, as a bonus action, I will cast Holy Weapon. It doesn't do anything yet.
It just turns your weapon into a magical holy weapon.
Yes, and it emits bright light, as I am still emitting a bright light. So my whole being is emitting bright light.
The rest of you watch as Delg turns into not only Ninja Warrior, scaling Mount Midoriyama, but also has become the embodiment of the Morning Lord.
Right.
What the
Which leads
fuck
me
is
to,
happening?
does the acrobatics check take my action?
Technically, any check is supposed to take your action. So let me know what your action was supposed to be, because you rolled in that 20. What did you want to do?
I was just gonna attack with the holy weapon is all.
I'll let you attack at disadvantage because you just pole vaulted at the table.
I'll take that. So we're gonna attack.
Rule of cool, motherfuckers. Rule of cool.
Who targeted Bree?
Purple.
Yeah, that's who I will be hitting then. Or I'll attempt to hit with my Wayfinder. So at disadvantage, Wayfinder.
Oh no.
Well, there goes the nat 20 for the nat 1.
Okay.
My coolness fell off.
I mean, it happens.
Yes. Wayfinder had a point. Wayfinder, when they go attack purple, and then Wayfinder pointed at the door towards Cascade instead. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Cascade again just stands like if she sees that, just
You have a chair, I have a sword.
Jesus Christ. Hang on 1 second. I gotta check something real fast.
Just want to point out that I put Delg in plenty of positions for you to kill him. It's not like he stays hidden.
Okay. All right. So your attack flails wildly, probably because I feel like canonically, while you probably wouldn't like express this outwardly, I feel like Delg would be surprised that just worked.
100%.
Just a little bit, and like that
He
surprise.
probably expected to fumble into the spot. All right. But
Yeah. So like that surprise is just enough to throw you off your game when you're making the attack. However, Red, it's now Red's turn. And Bree has just taken an attack against Red. As you square up against Red, Bree, you see this priest looking, like, fervent. There is a, like, maniacal fanaticism in this priest's eyes, as if he is prepared to die here and now and has been waiting his whole life for this moment. And in his hands, as he's standing there kind of looking at you, beating his chest with his left hand, his right hand, like straight up Sunblade style, appears this sword that seems to be pulling this blue energy out of his tattoos into his arm and creating a sword at the end of his fists. He is going to take an attack against you, my dude. His first attack is a 16.
That will hit.
Cool. What size is your creature? What size is your person? You're large, or medium, right?
Yeah, medium size. Yeah.
Okay. You take 10 points of piercing damage. And as this blade slices into you, you can feel it like hit and then slowly start to dig just a little bit deeper. And as you like try to move your body away, you feel there's a resistance that's holding you in place. You are currently paralyzed. You are paralyzed until the start of Red's next turn. Got it?
Yeah, I was going to ask about something, but I don't think that would have mattered much. So, yeah, that's good.
As this blade slashes into you and finds its purchase, this priest looks at you. His tongue extended full out and just shakes his head and like growls at you, like straight up like rugby Maori, like haka style, and turns toward Delg and casts his hand out, and you can see the energy from the blade course through his body to his other hand as he expends his energy toward Delg and does not fucking hit.
Too bright.
The 12 hit you, Delg.
Hold on. No, thank you.
Yeah. Cool. That is...
Oh, halfway there.
Varys, it's your turn.
All right, I see everybody charging into this room, so I'm going to move forward. Oh, hello, everybody.
For the record, there is no door here. I just want you to know that.
Right, yeah.
It is open.
What can I say?
Yeah,
You're
I can see it.
this is the dumb
So-
musical episode.
I don't want to, like, use my action to perceive anything?
Yep.
I just, as a quick glance, these folks look human or...
Yeah, so
just in general.
I'll take your passive for this since you're not like actively perceiving. They look human.
Yeah.
They look to be human. Whatever hair they would have had seems to have been shaved off, and their most of their exposed flesh is covered in some sort of tattoos.
Okay. Then I cast Hold Person on all 4 of them.
Great.
Excellent.
I cannot remember. Is it Wisdom?
Wisdom save, yes.
Cool. So this is from left to right, red, blue, purple, green. First one, Wisdom save is... You said Wisdom, yeah?
Yes.
So 21 is the first one.
Saves.
Mother! Come back to me! Sorry. That's a nat 1. Blue definitely fails. You're in fucking
Paralyzed.
jail. This dice is my friend. That's a 22.
Saves.
And then for green, that one fails. So blue
Alright,
and
so
green
blue
both.
and green are paralyzed.
They can repeat the save win.
I believe it's every turn.
Their turn or your
At
turn?
the end of
At
their
the end of each of their turns.
Got it.
Yeah, the
Cool.
end of their turns.
Okay. Well, as luck would have it, are you done, or you got something else you want to fuck with them with?
I don't. Yeah, I think I'm done. I'm done.
Did I get skipped?
I guess. Yeah, you did.
Oh shit! That's because you were out of order. Hey, Hope, can we go now? Are you okay with that?
Yeah. Now is okay. I was just like, wait, I thought my initiative
I mean,
was
we
like...
can just erase my turn and I'll go
We'll
again.
try it again. Try it again. I think that's the right.
One more
right
time.
move.
One more time.
I like the again.
Again.
Hey guys, that dice is legitimately gone. I think it's in. I think it's in Narnia.
Well, at least it didn't end up in Barovia.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, cool.
There you go.
So yeah, Hope. Sorry, we'll get you back in the right order next turn, but for this turn, can you go now, please?
Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna try and move into this room, understanding that I'm in like a silence bubble, so I can't like do verbal stuff from here.
Since you are paying attention to that, I will tell you. As you leave the square you're in, the silence bubble dissipates and you can hear your footsteps.
Okay.
As you enter these squares here, if you are going that way, the silence would start again.
Okay. Damn it. Okay.
Actually, no, I'm wrong. The silence would only happen right here.
Okay. Only right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's see. 5,
As if it's
10,
coming from the door itself.
15. 20. I'm gonna go right here. Bless my stupid speed. Let's see. Do I have a fun touch spell that I can do on this piece of shit?
I mean, word of radiance.
Not really.
maybe.
That's... I mean, that is a 5-foot thing. Yeah. Hell yeah. That...
And the
Kinda
only
looks
reason
like
I'm
that
suggesting
was
that is because I
wrong.
really wanted to do that with Turley in the last Against the Tides. And I never got the chance to.
I so
Really
sorry.
cool.
I wanted to
It does
just like,
really cool.
I wanted to run up and like slap everyone's belly. Didn't get the chance to though. I got stun locked up.
Helby would
I'm so
approve.
sorry. Okay, so... If I recall correctly, someone was paralyzed. Does Bree look okay right now?
Bree looks not like they're not moving.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to mark that.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on Bree.
Which does remove conditions, correct?
It removes blinded, deaf, and paralyzed or poisoned.
Hey, Saint,
Yeah.
how long was that thing supposed to last?
Until the beginning of Red's next turn.
No, sorry, not the paralysis. The I can't get healed thing.
1 minute.
that's-
It's been longer than a minute.
A minute. I thought
Yeah,
it was
it's
an
been longer than a
hour.
Plus,
For
that's
some
not
reason,
healing.
I thought it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus the lesser restoration isn't healing. It's more like,
Status. It's status.
I mean,
and
yeah,
removal.
like
healing a status, but again, it's a moot point. I thought it was an
Yeah.
hour, but you're right.
no,
it
it's a
was
minute.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep. No, I definitely actually planned this encounter. We're good. There are many I don't. This one I did.
That's okay. So I did that. Do I want to do this thing?
Lesser restoration is a spell, correct?
It is a spell. It is a 2nd level spell. I'm going to spend a bonus action to use Harness Divine Power and use up one of my Channel Divinity spots to regain a spell slot. So I'm getting that one back.
Wait a minute. Do I get that as a life cleric later?
Every cleric gets
It's-
it. It's depending on.
Yeah, it's a
But
Tasha's thing.
it's only 3rd level or lower.
Yeah, but still.
It's still really good.
Yeah, it's still really
My turn.
cool. So we're gonna skip Varys because I skipped Hope, and now we're to Green, who was paralyzed but can make the save at the beginning or their end of the turn. I can't remember.
End of
End
the
of the
turn.
turn.
End of the
So this is their save. They definitely failed, but I don't even care what this DC was.
All right.
Which brings us to Cascade.
Cascade is going to. I don't want this man in there anymore. So here's what she's gonna do. She's going to send the book. Where she's at, she's talked here before, yeah? Like she said words and everything was A-okay.
Where you are currently standing, yes.
Brilliant. She motions for the book to go inside and is going to step to this wall, so like making it more difficult for the enemies to see her. And she's going to send the book to be right over Ismark.
Okay.
And then she is going to cast Dimension Door, channeling it through the book, and warp that homie out there.
Okay. I need an impartial GM's ruling before you cast this. And the only reason I know this is because I literally just researched Dimension Door. Dimension Door requires a willing creature.
Yeah.
Dimension Door also requires movement through the door. Ismark is currently unconscious, prone, cannot move of his own accord. The book can't move Ismark, and also, as an unconscious creature, should not be willing.
It's not unwilling. That's the only argument I have against it.
That's
But you're
fair.
right, you can't
These
move.
are
I mean,
These are-
I like it.
these are all fair. These are all fair.
And I say this,
just really
and
want
and
it.
this is, listen, this is like every time I say something like this, I want you to convince me I'm wrong because that's fucking cool as shit. So please, if there's an argument against what I just said, tell
I
me.
would. No, that's fair. I wouldn't do it. I think Jeremy
Yeah.
Crawford has a thing. That they're
Yeah,
unconscious.
no,
they
I
can't give
100%.
consent.
I did, yeah, and I would agree with that.
D&D 5e instead of AD&D 2.0. Got it.
So if that's the case, could I perceive? Would Cascade would know this? Maybe
Yeah,
instead?
I wouldn't expend the
Okay.
spell slot. You're not going to lose anything for that.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. That changes everything. She, Cascade will mutter like under her breath, and it's like, if he doesn't tell me what it was, this will all be for nothing. And I'm going to cast Reduce Enlarge, but I'm going to choose Enlarge and cast it on Delg. Giant Delg, now glowy, is now large. Unless he resists.
I'm a real boy.
I just love Saint's reaction to this. Just.
I don't think you know what my reaction actually is there, Ash. So here's my question. First of all, Delg, do you consent or are you resisting Reduce Enlarge?
I consent. Of
Cool.
course.
So you are being enlarged, correct? This turns you from a medium to a large creature, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Correct. He has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's weapons also grow to match its new size. While these weapons are enlarged, the target's attack with them deal an extra 1d4 damage. I have purposely done this because Delg has a pretty big shield.
Oh no, is he gonna crush Ismark?
So, does enlarge actually increase his armor, too?
Everything on him.
Cool. So, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. It turns a medium creature into a large creature.
Yep.
Which is the size of this entire room.
Wouldn't it just be 4 squares?
Wait a minute, no, large doesn't take up 4 squares.
Large does take up 4 squares.
Yeah.
This is large.
Couldn't he
So-
take a step back?
No, because
Crush
it's
that
not
bench
his
behind
turn.
him?
So here's the thing. Delg has a very high passive perception. And I could make the argument that Delg is a little bit more keyed into Cascade than more of the other players. So, I will take arguments from Delg for a way to avoid getting expanded and pinned between the wall and the table next to you.
Okay, so hear me out.
And
It's very
if you
Alice in Wonderland
hang on,
in the house.
and if you do escape, you are probably going to dislodge Ismark. And definitely purple and green are going to have dex saves to not get knocked prone.
Green would automatically fail because he's paralyzed.
I'm relatively aware of this. So let's hang on. Let's take care of that first. So this guy's gonna go back. He is now prone. Real fast. That's a 19. So he gets knocked back, but is not prone. Yeah, I need an argument for why Ismark isn't knocked over and why you're not pinned between a table and a wall.
He jumps.
Yeah, how tall is the ceiling?
Turns it into...
I mean, it's a basement ceiling, probably like 10 to 15 feet-ish.
Okay.
You're short, so you could jump and get above the table.
Yeah, so Cascade just yells like through the door, Delg, jump.
Yeah, but you see, Cascade didn't yell that first, so the
saying-
roll is still at disadvantage.
I feel like, right, when the spell's cast, I grow, but it's not instant. Like, it takes
It's over 6 seconds. Yeah, no, I'll give you that.
Okay. So I feel like I have the reaction time to move, which I would sidestep towards green and purple.
You cannot move as a reaction, so no.
But it would be a dex save is what I'm asking.
Sure, yes.
That move is the flavor. I would
Fair.
be able to reposition as a dex save to not knock over Ismark and push myself towards green and purple.
Okay.
And yeah, I think that's what would end up happening.
Yeah, so it's a tall table. You are off turn. You cannot move as a reaction, so this dex save is at disadvantage. But I will allow it to prevent Ismark from falling and from you to being pinned.
What's the table made out of?
Wood.
I would argue that if I grew instead of being pinned, that the table would break.
I have
with my
factored that
weight.
into the DC.
Okay. All right. So dex save.
I'm not clueless.
A 4. That's pretty good.
I love your optimism. Never change.
I got this.
I just want to, I want to confirm. Have I stepped out of bounds for anybody here in this group yet? Because
Nope.
I'm very happy. I'm very happy with this.
No,
Yeah,
I got
I
this.
love it.
I'm happy
Because
with
now,
bro.
regardless, purple and green can't see shit. There's a massive Delg in
That
the
is
way.
true.
So,
Because
like,
Delg is
I'm-
legitimately like the whole fucking room.
So that's
And
my
Yeah.
thing. Is like
fucking-
mission. That was what I was trying to do. He's a big, shiny, bright Delg that's blocking them from being able to do anything about anything.
Yeah.
Other than try and hit 24 AC Delg.
Yeah. Okay, so
25.
so here's what. Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna say. And again, this is kind of me like riffing right now. So if this is off the cuff or it's wrong, let me know. So to me, this feels like you expanded and like the table buckled, but hasn't given away yet. And like you jumped kind of out of the way, so you're like half caught in it. I'd say mechanically you're grappled by the table, but the table is actively giving by the fact that you are chunky dough. So like you have advantage on attempts to escape the grapple, and when you do, the table will break. Does that sound fair to everyone?
Yeah. Bonus action.
Fucking hell. I want to make sure Delg is on board with this, though.
Oh, yeah.
You are grappled, you have an advantage on escape attempts, and you will break the table when you escape.
Look, I'm half the size of this room. I don't care I'm grappled. I can still hit almost everybody here.
Cool. Cool. Anyway, bonus action, Cascade, you said?
Yeah. Bonus action, Cascade's gonna take a step, and seeing that Ismark is like kind of going to be toppling off of the table, summon chair underneath the book so there is something to catch him. That is my turn.
A great turn.
And because we're such high level, it is a very comfortable chair with a footstool.
I hate to ruin this for you, but I'm
it's
pretty sure you
Barovia.
yourself said that doesn't work. Only you can sit in it.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yes.
It might be true.
It is.
Either way.
She said it. It looks cool.
Then I will move into it and sit in the chair so I can catch him if he falls out.
There
Done.
you go. That's better. That's better. Thank you.
Can you like real fast, just because I wanna play this out? Can you do me a favor and just roll a d20?
Yeah.
Like no modifiers, just a d20.
11.
DC was 10. You are sitting on the chair waiting for him. You are confident you will be able to catch him if he falls.
The chair, as Delg's like trying to like climb up over the table, there will just be this beautiful soft blue chair that like appears in that space. Cascade will step, sit in and prepare herself and watches Delg's like growing and go, Delg? She like waits to hold Ismark. That's my turn.
Bree, you are up. Have fun.
Yeah, Bree's just gonna look at Red and just be
Like, yeah, this happens all the time.
because I can only imagine that even he's all like crazy and stuff, that even he's just like,
I mean,
it was
so
just this big.
so for the record, like, have you the person seen like a rugby team doing like a haka, like the whole thing?
yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't stopped. Like that fucking crazy expression has just not stopped.
yeah. So this is why. So I am like free of the paralysis, and so I'm not really like stuck by this
Nope.
person anymore.
You're good.
Correct?
Yep, you're good.
Okay. Making sure. I'm going to, as a first bonus action, swap with my Echo.
Okay.
Let me do that real quick. So
I'm gonna stop touching it. There we go.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
No, you're good.
Up, and through the Echo now. This other. Take the attack of my turn. The attack of my originating space, active space. Yes. So, the Echo is going to attack now. Red. 19.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 6. And 21.
21 total.
Sorry. So 6 damage for the first attack.
Oh,
and
got
then
it.
21 is the hit. For
Yeah, that
the
hits too.
second
Yeah.
attack. And 9 for the second damage.
So 15 total, or yeah, 15 total damage.
Correct.
Cool. What kind of damage, by the way?
Piercing.
Cool.
That was bonus attacking, and I can't really getting kind of tight in here. Can't really move anywhere else.
Almost like I planned it.
So yeah,
Del being big.
that's
I did not plan Delg being big.
you know what I'm gonna do while just no, I'm gonna hold on to that. That's all.
Okay. So it is Blue's turn. End of their turn, they will make the save. It's a wisdom save, correct? I'm assuming a 10 does not save. Against hold person is what's currently with them, yeah? If you were speaking, you're muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say it. 10 does not save. No.
Yeah. So that is Blue's turn. They're still paralyzed with hold person. Hey, it's Purple's turn. Purple is not prone. All right. You see Purple start to touch their shoulder where there are a multitude of tattoos, and then grip their other shoulder and watch their hands pull this energy out. And as they throw it at the ground, there's this pulse. And as the blue energy from their tattoos hits the ground, it turns this putrid, sickly yellow and and pulses out in a ring of this necrotic, decaying energy. So I need Delg to make me a Constitution saving throw straight. I need everyone else to make it at advantage.
Oh.
Delg got an 18.
17.
I need to know if anybody rolls lower than, than a 15.
I don't think so. I got a nat 20 for 24. Woo.
Nope, I'm good.
Yep.
18 for me. I just rolled in the thing.
I need a little token for this so that it's easier for you to track. Let's do. I'm gonna do that one. So yeah, so everybody saved?
Yes.
Cool. So everybody, as this pulse hits you, since everybody saved, you all take 18 points of necrotic damage as the wave hits you, and it's almost like the air around distorts for a second as this sphere of energy pulses out around you. He's gonna stay there. Delg, I'm sorry, Super Delg. Super Delg Osborne.
Giga Bree and
Chonky
Super
Delg.
Chonky Delg.
Am I, wait,
Oh, it's-
I have to ask this. Are Chum and I the only ones that remember Super Dave Osborne? Because I'm assuming, Chum, you remember
Probably.
Super Dave.
Yeah.
Does anybody else remember Super Dave Osborne? Oh my god, we need... Guys, after the session, we're going to do a little YouTube deep dive.
Okay.
Anyway, Super Dog Osborne.
As a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Spirit Shroud. So everybody's seen me cast Spirit Guardians and seen my little cherubs. Now, instead of seeing that, you see... That's not what I wanted to do. There, you guys. No. There. Thank you. Oof. Spirits instead of little dwarfs. They're just spirits. So until the end of the spell, so I'm concentrating now. Alright, hold on. Let me make sure I can do that, actually.
I am as well.
I am not doing this. I lied. I lied. I can't do that.
You're not doing it? Why not?
Actually, here's a quick question. No, we're not doing that. I'm sorry. I would have known better. I'm already concentrating, that's why.
What are you concentrating on, Delg?
Holy weapon. Upper as concentration. It's 1 hour. Which is fine. So not as a bonus action. As my action, I'm gonna hit green.
Damn it. You're gonna what?
I'm gonna hit green.
I thought you said I'm gonna hit Bree, and I got really concerned for a second there.
No.
Okay, well he's paralyzed, so you have advantage.
Add advantage, yep.
Does a 22 hit?
Oh, fuck yeah.
So it's a crit.
Almost twice.
So then it's 14 piercing.
Okay.
Blessed Strike, does that get doubled too because of the crit?
Anything that rolls a die will get doubled.
Okay, so 14 piercing, 16 for Blessed Strike, and then the holy weapon aspect of it will hit. Please stop. Oh, it's right here. And then
Can't stop shamming, dude.
I know, it's so good.
So I had to stand up. I'm like, I just gotta
do you
get
want
into it.
to roll twice or just double it? I think we roll twice, right?
We usually roll twice all the dice that are involved. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just click Wayfinder again, so it won't be 14. I lied. And holy weapon again. So 13 and 20 is 33.
What's the total amount of damage you've done to green?
Not green. So 8 and 6 is 14, and that's 27, 47 radiant damage. And then that is...
it's all those numbers, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but some of it's radiant, some of it's piercing.
40. Oh, I see. Okay, yep.
Am I doing that wrong?
Keep going. No, you keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, so 47 radiant, and then we're only doing 12 piercing.
Oh wait, time out. You get an extra
plus-
D4 because you're big.
Yeah, plus 2d4.
I love D&D. God damn it.
Plus 7.
Shit!
So 19 piercing, 47 radiant for green.
Chonky
That's,
dealt.
that's 66 total if you're keeping track at home.
Yeah, no, trust me, I fucking am. Listen, green went from okay to oh fuck, real fast.
Okay.
If my math is correct, they're rough. Green has just crossed into rough.
Good. Hell yeah.
I'm going to action surge.
Action surge. Fuck yeah, you are, bro.
Yeah.
And if I'm correct, blue's paralyzed.
Yep.
Green and blue are both paralyzed. Yep.
Well, then I'm gonna hit blue with Wayfinder as well. 21.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3.
Why are we rolling 3 times? I'm sorry.
4. Because it's an automatic crit because he's paralyzed. So
Oh fuck yeah, that's right now. Fuck me. Yep.
That's
Okay.
31.
Oh, don't forget your D4s. Don't forget your D4s.
Oh yeah, and roll 2. I'll do that in a second. I'm doing radiant first. So 6, 7, 20, 31, 30, 38 radiant. That's not what I wanted. Roll 2d4. Thank you. And then 11, 12, 13, 14 piercing to blue.
For a total of how much?
I see that's 37,
38 plus
14.
14.
Yeah, so 40, 50,
52.
52.
Yeah, looking like they have entered the fray. Mechanically
Okay.
bloodied.
And then... Scroll down. Thank you. I'm gonna bonus action dismiss holy weapon,
Okay.
and it will emit a burst of radiance. Each creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet of the weapon makes a Constitution saving throw. On a field saving throw, a creature takes 4d8 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute. On a successful, they take half as much, and they're not blinded.
Okay. Here is con save, you said, right?
Yes.
Red rolled a 10. That's a fail. Yep, there's dice on my way now. Blue rolled a 21.
That's
Whoa. Purple rolled an 8.
Okay.
It's a con save, so they get to roll.
Yep.
19. Yeah. So, what was that? Blue and purple failed? Did I say second and third? I'm
No.
sorry.
Red failed, blue passed.
So red and purple both failed.
Okay. So they take 14 radiant damage. The other two take 7. Red and purple are now blinded for 1 minute.
Okay, hang on. Red and purple take 14, you said?
Radiant, yes.
The other two take 7 or no?
Yes. And red and purple are now blinded.
Okay.
What happens when you put 4 heavily tattooed men in a Delg blender?
I don't know. Fuck around and find out. So red and purple are blinded. Let me go ahead and get that little symbol going on. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, you goddamn asshole?
Beautiful bastard.
Yes.
Giant, beautiful bastard.
Now that dog is large, he's gonna reach into his backpack and set a medium-sized dino cat on Green's lap. Because he was on me, so he got enlarged as well.
He's his own person. I don't think it would have enlarged that.
It would. Everything
He's not
on my
an
body.
item. He's not an item.
Anything
He's not like
that
you're
I'm carrying
wearing
is
him.
enlarged, it said.
Does it?
Does it not say that?
I leave it up to GM. I wouldn't say
You're
that.
muted, Chum.
I think it
I
does say
wouldn't-
items.
Yeah.
I don't think it's beings, because that's like too far.
I thought it said anything that I was carrying.
No, it's but like I
what
can
is
make
it?
the
The
spirit of
argument
that
that
as
someone
item,
could get a
Carrying.
piggyback ride and
and then it would be 2. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's
So if
it's one creature.
yeah, if we were to say yes to this with a dino cat, then anyone that you were giving a piggyback ride to could get enlarged with you,
Yeah,
and I don't think that's
He's in
fair.
my backpack, so that's what
No.
I'm.
he just
But I
has a lot
agree.
more
No, that's
room.
fine. I'm okay with
Yeah,
it.
he's got a lot
I
more
will
room.
not. That is my turn.
Are you actually doing the dino cat thing then?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
He's still small.
All right, cool. This brings us to Red's turn, who is currently blinded. All right. So Red, as they're like staring at you, Bree, you kind of see them. You see them lose track of where you are, and they're just kind of looking around, trying to figure out what's going on. And as kind of a reactionary thing, you watch as they reach at their tattoos on their chest and torso area, and seem to pull out some of the essence that is in there and you watch as the green or the blue energy kind of pulls into their hands. And as it does, you watch from point blank range the tattoo pull off of their body. And they kind of move it around and let it go. And in the room, where we can put this?
Is another giant dog.
Mirror image.
He would have tried to put it here. So we're gonna put it there.
Oh no. I don't want that.
As he lets go, this blue energy like flows through the room past Cascade, and as you kind of spin around Cascade and look behind you, you watch as the blue essence coalesces itself into a shadowy figure that is standing behind you.
Gross.
Yep. Okay. The shadow is going to take an attack against you, Cascade.
Let's go.
Does a dirty 20 hit you?
Shield. It does not.
Wizards.
This shadow
Oh wait, no,
coalesce.
meets it beats it. It would. Damn it.
So you
Damn
wouldn't
it.
have cast shield, so keep the spell slot.
Okay.
Okay. So okay. I need you to roll a 1d4.
I will do that now for you, sir. Maybe. Roll 20 will let me. 4.
Okay. So as this shadow coalesces behind you and reaches out into and through you and pulls some of your like life essence out of you, you feel this drain of energy as this necrotic wave washes over you. You take 9 points of necrotic damage.
1 second. As it appears behind Cascade and goes to attack, I will use my reaction, fighting style interception, since she's within 5 feet, and reduce the damage by 14.
So I need you to
With my shield.
Hang on. Confirm to me that that specific ability does not say before the results are revealed.
When a creature you see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus my proficiency to a minimum of 0 damage. You must be wielding a shield or a martial weapon.
Cool. I just wanted to confirm that you didn't have to say it before I rolled the damage. So yeah, it's reduced by 14, which I think takes care of all of that damage, yes?
Correct.
Cool.
There's your shield.
However, there is still part of the hand that touches you.
Yep.
And you feel it pull out of you. Your strength is now -4.
My strength is -4?
Yeah, your score is -4.
Perfect.
I had 0 strength anyway, so like it's okay.
No, your strength is -4, not your modifier. So if you had 10 strength, you now have 6 strength.
Oh.
Oh, that's wicked bad.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. So 6.
What does that mean?
Double rainbow, what does that mean?
Wait, the modifier or the score?
The score.
Yeah.
What?
So I have 1, so I have -5 strength.
I'm sorry, what was your strength before that?
Like, she's not, my girl's not a strong girl.
4 took you to -5.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
No. I can't.
What's your strength score before this happens?
Time out. Let's see. I'm at 10, so it's gonna be.
So it's 6.
6.
There we go.
So 6 is your
So minus
6 is your
2.
score.
Minus
Minus
4, I'm
2.
at negative 5.
There we go.
All right.
I was like
was
I was
interpreting it as-
confusion.
It was actually -4, and it doesn't just drop by 4. I was like, wait,
Jesus.
she die? She doesn't have the strength to breathe.
Yeah, no, I'm not a strong girl.
No, it's okay.
I'm smart girl, not strong girl. I think when this happens, Cascade will kind of like ease back into her chair a little bit and look at this thing. The good news is they're unintelligent.
Yes.
Strength sap the wizard? Come on.
That's funny.
I'm pretty sure you did that with the 4.
It's true.
The
one time I could roll a 4 on a d4.
Which is good, because it could have been intelligence if you rolled something else.
Hey, Hope, you're up.
Okay. Okay.
Can I just, like, Donkey Kong it next turn?
And like absolutely murder Ismark because you're standing directly on top of him. It's not great. I'm gonna turn my attention to whatever the fuck this thing is. Because technically I can kind of see it where I am. Would I be able to do something to it from where I'm at?
Do something
is there
to
a wall in
it.
the way?
Define it.
This thing, whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah, there's no
This
wall.
guy.
That's still
Okay.
adjacent. We do diagonals adjacent.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at the map and getting confused. But like, oh, there should be something there, and there's not.
Listen, Doug,
well.
Doug made a hole in the universe that I was not prepared for.
He absolutely did.
So,
He absolutely did. Yeah, I'm just gonna word radiance this fucking thing. So that's not advantage, that's normal.
for the record, you could word a radiance both red and blue.
I can?
It's any creature you can touch within 5 feet.
5 feet. Yep. It's AoE
Wait.
spell.
Oh.
You have to target, so you can't. You have to make sure you say, "I'm not hitting these people." That's what you gotta
Yep.
be saying.
Okay.
It's like it's like a burst of energy within like a 5-foot radius of you, and anyone you target gets hit by it. It's a fucking insane cantrip that nobody uses.
Right. It's awesome.
This is like one of my first times actually using it, so
Yeah.
this is wicked cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna target red, blue, and
I
this
was
thing.
fucking waiting all of combat in Against the Tides to use Word of Radiance. I'm not even kidding.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
Make it a point for you to use
Yeah,
it sometime
you're good.
soon.
You're good. So I can't remember
Could hit
though.
the Spectre too, right?
It could, yes.
Yeah, so can I target all 3 of them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
So it's a con save for all 3, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yee.
So here is the priest. That's a fail. Second priest.
Sick.
That is also a fail, unless a
Cool.
11 succeeds, which I don't think it does.
Nope.
The shadow. Oh, there we go. Shadow is 13. Yeah. No.
Nope.
So they all fail.
Yeah, they each take 15 points of radiant damage. Thanks, Blessed Sprax. You fucking rule. So that was an action.
What did you say? 18?
15.
15? Yeah. The shadow that's there looks fucking rough.
Okay. I think that's really all I can do right now. I have some spells that I can use now that I've used a cantrip as an action, but they're all healing and everyone looks fine, so I'm good.
Yeah. Blue also looks rough for the record. Varys, hey, you're up.
Yes, go ahead.
Just because I don't want to cheat it out, Cascade did get hit, even though it was for 0 points of damage.
Oh.
She has to roll a 10 or higher.
Okay, I get advantage on these because
I looked at the wording.
Cool.
Yeah, you're
Damage
right.
or 10.
You're right.
There you go.
Yeah.
I get advantage.
Really
I get
quick.
well. Time out. Let me roll the other one just to see for fun. 'Cause I get advantage on concentration throws.
No,
Either way, I would have been fine.
I get that, but the 4 that kind of like.
Yes.
Hey, Varys.
Yes.
You're up.
Okay. Whew. Scary shadow person next to me. Sweet. All right. So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast old blue here. Times. Yeah. It's advantage times 3, isn't it? Cool. Let's do this. 32.
Yep.
29.
Yep.
29.
Yeah.
All right. 3 of the D10s. 14, 28, and 16. Wait. Yeah. 14, 28, 44. 28 plus 16, 44. 44 points of damage on blue.
Would you like to describe how this motherfucker goes down?
Yeah, so instead of like 3 bolts, which I know it is, it's 3 bolts, but they come out of the wand and they just entwine into one big bolt and just plow right through his chest, putting a forced hole right through the middle of him. Forced hole. And maybe he goes flying against the wall.
I mean, whatever you want, man. It's your narrative.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. So it punches a hole through him and slams him back into the bench there. He's just kind of slumped over with a big smoking hole in his chest.
Okay.
Maybe I'll create a little more space in the room.
Anything else you want to do in your turn?
Yes, I would like to get away from this specter person, so as a bonus action, since Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, as a bonus action, I am going to cast Far Step.
Okay.
And
so you were now.
I'm not because I'm not because I'm concentrating on the person. So green didn't save against it yet, right? I can't see them.
No, they're still paralyzed.
Green is still paralyzed.
I would know.
You would know
Right,
that.
okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna. I guess I'm just gonna hold right here. I'm stay where I am.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. All right. So it is currently Green's turn, who I believe this says is prone and paralyzed.
Yeah, but they can make this save.
Right. Which is a wisdom save, I believe.
It is a wisdom save.
12, which does not save.
Nope.
So they are still prone and paralyzed. Cascade, you're up.
Yes.
Cascades, I'm gonna have to move some tokens because my book is technically in the same space as me, which it can do. It's gonna lazy float over to like here, and then I'll put myself back in my cute little chair. Boop. And Cascade's going to kind of like flip, like stick her hand in the pages and flip the book and like slam her hand down. And I'm casting lightning bolt in a straight line at purple and green here, just at the wall.
Okay.
So like, yeah, like that. So I'm gonna need dex saves. Uh-oh, when you're paralyzed, you can't do that.
Yeah, they auto fail.
Yay!
Does blinded help at all?
I think it's disadvantage on dex saves, isn't it?
It doesn't matter. The paralyzed automatically fails.
But purple's not paralyzed. He's just blinded.
Oh shit, that's right.
Blinded is disadvantage on checks that rely on sight.
Which I would argue that this, well, it's checks that rely on sight, not saves.
Ability checks that require sight.
Yep, so whatever works.
So 19 for purple was the save.
So they'll take half damage, so take 15 lightning damage. Green will take the full 31.
Do you want to describe what happens to green?
Yeah, is this spell, this book just kind of lazy like warps through like to the other side, stops and there's like a beat, and then it's just a huge, like it's a full lightning bolt just cracks through that part of the room, shredding any of the like loose items there. And it will hit purple first and then like break off into multiple bolts before coming back together and just shredding green on the ground. And then we're gonna do bonus action, continue to like sit in this chair and just kind of have, you know, like a little bit of a thing, and she's just...
Sorry, can I get a more precise definition of a little bit of a thing?
Just a little bit, give a little bit of your love to me. She's gonna sit there, look up at Delg. Could you take care of this thing? It's exhausting. That's my turn.
Give me 1 second. Oh, that's why. Okay. I understand now. Hang on. Sorry. That is your turn. Hey, Bree. You, my dude, are up.
Yeah, let's try and finish this. I'm just gonna take a couple swipes at red.
Okay. You are in melee range and they are prone. You get advantage.
Okay.
Oh,
that one was.
There you go.
20, so there you go.
Whoop. Jesus. Fuck Marie
you get
Abraham.
sneak attack on that one too.
And I do get sneak attack.
You do.
So, am I correct that that's 25, 30, 41?
I mean, listen, just go ahead and narrate how you kill this thing.
Yeah, the echo is just gonna like, it's not even gonna be fancy. This thing has been all sorts of like sticking his tongue out at me and doing stuff, and I'm just like not there for it. So I'm just gonna do a quick swipe at it, kill it. I just want to go on.
Okay, hang on. Cool. Awesome. Anything else? You want a second attack? That was just your first.
That was. Can never remember this. Can I still split up the attacks, or did the attacks have to be in succession? Okay.
So you can a second attack as long as your action is an attack. It doesn't even matter whether it's melee and ranged. You can do like a melee attack and then hit a ranged attack too.
Well, I guess so. For this one, I'm actually. So that was the echo, just doing that straight attack. I would like to, like me now, to move up a couple spots here, and actually, good question on that thing. Is that thing still up now?
It is.
Okay. Then yeah, so Bree would like to like move up to it, and then would I be able to take another attack?
Yeah, absolutely.
Take an attack at that. Okay.
Would it be an advantage because flanking?
Yeah, flanking. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I would do that.
I didn't see Cascade there. Yep.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, fuck that shit up. Do it.
28, and that's 7.
Will you get sneak attack?
Yeah.
No.
Well, no, because Bree took the echo took sneak attack.
But that's echo. It's a new entity.
No, he gets sneak attack once per turn, whether it's his echo or him, doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's fine.
So 6.
That's the yes. or sorry, 7 total for the piercing damage. But I didn't do bonus action yet, did I?
You have not.
Which means, as my bonus action, I'm going to switch places.
Okay.
With my echo.
All right.
I just do it. Oh, are you gonna?
I got you.
Do it. Hands off. No touching.
No touchy, boo boo.
But yeah, because I can do this thing that's not a bonus action, but I did take that action. This is a feature. I'm going to unleash incarnation. Whenever I take the attack action, I can make 1 additional melee attack from the echo's position.
Yeah, this works. Yeah. Because even though, yeah, no, this works 100%.
So let's. The 24.
Yeah, against the shadow, right?
Yes.
100% hits. I will tell you, they have, hang on, 5 points of damage left. So
well, that was 13 piercing damage.
So how does the shadow go down?
I was trying to think of something witty, but my brain froze. Yeah, I think it kind of does like a apparition thing, like cuts through it and it just fizzles away out of existence.
As this shadow disappears into the ether, Purple now is the only one up. And you see Purple look at the fallen bodies of the 3 other priests in the room with them. And I think I would argue that Bree is the first to really notice. As Purple's head comes up and kind of looks at the room, Bree, you notice it's a very similar fanatical and maniacal look as you had seen in Red's face. And like slowly his tongue begins to descend and he just like goes full on primal. And the rest of you watch as Blue, over here against the wall, slumped down on this bench, the body just collapses, and you watch as the flesh melts away and just pours down onto the ground as if it was like a bucket of sand that had been poured over this body that just cascades over the edge of it and collects on the ground beneath. And left there, sitting on the bench, is this blue spectral form of a humanoid creature. Next to them, Purple, as they kind of shake their head and laugh maniacally. Bree, you watch as Red, right in front of you, starts to wash of all of its color. And the skin of this bald, tattooed priest turns white. Not pale, not drained of color, but stark white. As if there's this black and white relief of shadow and light on their body. They have taken on this weird monochromatic or dichromatic, like spectral image in front of you as the body raises itself up and just stares at you. And in the corner with green, Delg, you watch as this thing comes up and looks at your face, and as its jaw disconnects itself and distends, fangs from beneath and above collect together. And you can see the wide maniacal grin of a tribally obsessed, crazy vampire looking you dead in the eye. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh, shit.
I got this, Sam.
Just to be clear, all 3 of the priests that you downed are now up and active again.
Yeah.
And they look fine.
I ain't scared
Cool.
no ghosts.
It's fine. It's gonna be fine.
Screams and spell slots.
I want to smite them all.
We'll be alright.
As you guys were casting like your higher level spells for this shit, I'm like, I got stuff planned. Can you guys calm the fuck down?
No.
No thanks.
Can you
I
guys
still
calm,
have-
please?
Most of my spell slots, so I'm okay.
I mean, listen.
I got tricks. It'll be fine.
I'm missing.
I mean, hey, Cascade and Delg, how are your spell slots looking?
I
Actually,
have
pretty good.
my most important spell left. I got 2 most important spell left.
Are you counting the Luck Blade or no?
Luck Blade,
Okay.
Divine Intervention. That's all I need.
Alright.
I'm gonna smite everybody.
So, correct me if I'm
It's gonna
wrong.
be okay.
Am I correct? Like, you've hit Divine Intervention twice.
3, I think? No.
No,
It's just twice. But in one
Oh, okay.
campaign to hit Divine Intervention twice at level fucking 14? My
one of them was at like
Ridiculous.
level 10 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Dude.
10.
Yeah, he rolled
Lord.
a 1 or 2 or something.
I just need to figure out how
Mm-hmm.
I can use Divine Intervention and add Fenjor into it so it works. Because every time it worked, it was because of Fenjor.
That's right.
God, you're not wrong. That's actually pretty. That's
true.
actually pretty accurate. Yeah.